Hello, Gridra. Hospital. Oh shit, I should turn on the ad manager. Hey, SWC. I see someone out there who isn't traumatized. Get him, boys. they're not the team that gives you trauma. They're the team that fixes you. How crooked would it be, though, if they were teamed up with the team that gives you trauma? It's a perfect closed loop. Infinite money. Hey, Alguy, welcome. AG Crispy. Or should make hospitals, but in the style of a Five Guys. Yeah, a kind of hospital where you can go to get a sort of respectable baseline level of care. Of only a few different illnesses, a few different common illnesses. I guess that's what urgent cares are. They're kind of like fast food hospitals. Get 'em, boys. When I was going to bed last night, this song was stuck in my head. I'm like, what is that? Is that Community Palm? What else would have a beat this weird? Okay, ad break's over. Be harmless. Tristi can be your paramedic, diagnostician, surgeon, endoscopic surgeon, orthopedic surgeon, and your morgue technician. Those are the 6 kinds of doctors I can be. Well, there's a secret 7th kind of doctor. A doctor of Sillyology. I'll make you good and silly. Welcome, Fire Mountain. Urgent care is fast food doctors? I feel like maybe that's not giving urgent care workers enough credit. I feel like urgent care facilities have kind of done more for my health than hospitals have over the years, just because they're really good at fixing those common problems. Like if you just got like a cold, or your ear is stuffed up, you got like a sty in your eye or something. Something that's not like debilitating, but is like annoying. They should invent a hospital that gives you soup. Look, just between you and me, that hospital exists. It's called Panera Bread. People love to talk about their sickening potion that kills you, the lemonade that kills you, but they don't talk about the soup that heals you. They have that too. They're supposed to balance each other out like a kind of yin and yang, but I think people are way too hard on the they're in too deep on the yang. I think maybe it's because they give you free refills of the yang, which is the lemonade that kills you, or they did at one point. Okay, but do they give you a bed in a room? True, they don't. They don't do that. But perhaps they should. I think maybe if you get in really cool with the workers, they'll let you sleep in one of the booths. If you become like family to them. If you do some sort of Yakuza sub-story for them. Welcome, Esperwife. The lemonade that kills you is just their way of welcoming you to the healing warmth of good soup. I mean, the normal Panera lemonade is really good. Like, honestly, it's like you're kind of gilding the lily by putting a bunch of caffeine in it, frankly. It's just good lemonade. Soup nurse that walks in and goes, "Oh, hello. Let's check your soup level, shall we?" So the thing that you're describing, I was joking about it being Panera Bread. I feel like the thing you're describing is kind of like the platonic ideal of a mother's love, which, like, I mean, I didn't really have a soup mom like that, and look how I turned out. The lack of a soup mother leads children to the worst places. I became some kind of a demon clown with a variety of mommy issues that manifest in fun and exciting ways. Mommy issues? There you are, Krungo Kong. Our current top clipper at 55 views, Krungo Kong. Soupless roads lead to Shar Aznable. I'm kind of like a Shar Aznable if he were a clown. Wait, Tristi's a soup hater? No. Where did you get that, Krungo? You don't like soup? I mean, that's fine. Yeah. So the problem is that, like, I love soup. I love soup. Soup is the potion that fixes you when you're unwell, right? But I didn't have that growing up, and it made me strange. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. I don't like drinking things that aren't cold and sweet. Weird hang-up I developed in my adulthood, unless it's water. You can't beat water. That's like nature's ultimate potion. Drinking water is kind of like a free action. Warm, savory liquids now make me want to puke. Damn. I'm gonna move over to the game and we can keep talking about soup there. Just a second. Where is that? There it is. Oh, the Wii remote disconnected again. What about putting soup in your throne list? That's the thing, is I like fresh soup. I like fresh soup. Canned soup just doesn't do it for me anymore. Hey Tokai, welcome. What about stew? Stew? Excellent. I love stew. I think like if you're really sick as a dog, like it has to be soup. Like not even stew will do. But then when you are sort of coming out of the sick, that's when the stew hits, right? Like when you're well enough to graduate from soup, then stew comes in, the 1-2 punch. You'll never be healthier. Here it comes. Here comes the video game. There it is. Trauma Team. We're talking about wellness because we're playing the Doctor game today. The impassioned Trauma Team music, yeah. Yeah, this game's serious. It's dramatic. It's kind of a soap opera almost. Maybe not quite a soap opera, but it's definitely kind of got that schlocky B-movie appeal to me, I think. A soup opera? Yeah. Something I wish we had here in the US of A is those Japanese vending machines that will serve you up hot cans. It'll heat up a can for you. Because I know that stuff, they have soup cans in there. Not just hot drinks, but soup cans. Like you couldn't serve a cold soup can. I mean, there are a few cold soups, right? But like, I mean, the best soups, let's be real, the best soups are hot soups, okay? And so you need a hot can. Hot cans? Awooga! I haven't heard them called cans and God knows how long. Green fluid is kind of like the next tier of wellness fluid beneath soup. Like if you can't even eat soup, it's just green fluid for you. It's more of a syrup, really. I'm trying to remember, like, yes, I think we've injected green fluid at least once per stream. It feels like it's not quite a trauma game if you're not injecting that green fluid, but you don't really do it in the Gabriel or Naomi plot lines because they're visual novels. I think it would be awesome if you had the option of just injecting green fluid, even if it did nothing while you were playing them, just as like a sort of fun stim you can do. I feel antsy when I can't inject green fluid. Hank injecting green fluid into people's bones. Yeah, I guess he doesn't do that too. Only 3 out of the 6 inject green fluid. In Resident Evil 7, they just pour the green fluid on wounds. There is also the cream. There is also the blue-green cream that you smear. It doesn't fix you, but it does disinfect you. Dr. Divorce should be allowed to just give people green fluid to calm them down while he's trying to work out their symptoms. It makes him feel really good. It's like laughing gas or something. It makes him loopy and happy. Relaxed. Willing to open up to you and not conceal their symptoms from you. Yeah, it does have a kind of aloe vera-ishness to it, doesn't it? Naomi's got a ghost phone that's probably got green fluid ectoplasm in it. True, true. Welcome, Blank. What have I been calling that phone? I think I've been calling it the Devil's Phone or something. I don't know if it actually has a name. Green fluid increases your HP bar because it's a video game potion, but it doesn't actually fix the wounds or anything. Yeah, it doesn't fix what's wrong with you, but goddamn does it make you feel better. It's like the HEV suit in Half-Life injecting morphine in Gordon's ass every 30 minutes. God, he must be so loopy throughout that whole game. No wonder he's a silent protagonist. I would not be able to form words if I was getting morphine injected into me every 30 minutes. Thank you for your contribution to the decolorbing challenge, Zero. I went and extended the timer on it because I figured we weren't going to hit 1 million in a month. We will hit 1 million. Hey, Zero. Lots of leitmotifs in this song. Treats for later. Thank you, Algite, for your contribution to the decolorbing challenge. I should probably, like, scooch back and get away from the screen so I can, like, play the game. Is it making a different noise now? Why did it do that? Thank you for the Clorbs, SWC. Thank you for the Clorbs, Blob Marley. Also, welcome. Okay, I'm scooching. I'm scooching now. Wasn't it awesome when Tristi said it's decolorbing time and decolorbed all over those guys? Okay, how jiggly is the cursor? How accurate are we today? Pretty stable, pretty stable. It's a little bit twitchy, but I think this is acceptable for doing surgery on human beings. Thank you for the Clorbs Fire Mountain. Okay, where are we at on the timeline? I think I remember us wrapping up with this one last time, maybe? So there is a Naomi episode. We'll probably do that today. And as usual, it will probably take half the stream. Okay, next up would be Hank. And then probably the prisoner. So if this is your first time tuning in, welcome, Petty. This is a game, it's a Trauma Center game, if you couldn't tell, for the Wii. The final Trauma Center game in the Trauma Center series. And the gimmick of this game is that there are 6 doctors who all play differently. The prisoner here, who's like an amnesiac, serving a exorbitantly long sentence and doing surgeries to shave years off of his sentence, does the classic Trauma Center stuff. I don't know that he has this. I guess I don't know if he has the time slowdown stuff that you usually expect with the Trauma Center protagonist. Maybe he does, after all. Maria Torres is a paramedic, so she does much simpler surgeries, but she has to juggle multiple patients at once, usually in like crisis situations. She's trying to like stabilize people so she can get them into an ambulance and ship them off to the hospital. Kind of awesome. Hank Freebird is orthopedics, so he does kind of slow-paced surgeries. There's no like time pressure. It's more about precision and making as few mistakes as possible. Real chill, real laid back, but the precision is quite strict. Tomoe is orthopedics. She sticks the camera in the mouth and the butt, and you kind of do like a dungeon crawling inside of people's guts, inside their esophagus and intestines and stomach and stuff. It's really, I kind of really dig it. I really like Tomoe's sections. Clorbs. Gabriel Cunningham is a diagnostician. He's basically dollar store Dr. House. He's divorced. He's constantly smoking. I guess House wasn't really smoking. He's addicted to cigarettes in the same way House is addicted to painkillers. And he diagnoses people alone. Well, not alone. He has an AI companion. He's got a sassy chat GPT that he kind of works with. A wife bot, yeah. I honestly feel like maybe it's a bit mean to call her chat GPT. It does feel like a little bit prescient for the times that we live in, where AI is kind of being forced on a lot of people who don't otherwise want it. But I feel like she's better than that. I don't know. And then you've got Naomi, who's a different kind of doctor. She's like a forensic pathologist, I think. And she solves murder mysteries. So she's kind of doing medicine on corpses in a sort of oblique way. All of their stories are connected in a way that we kind of have yet to uncover. These five all kind of work at the same hospital, Resurgam Hospital in Portland, Maine. And then she works elsewhere, but it seems like the murder cases are bringing her in contact with some kind of mystery disease that I imagine we'll get into later. There's gotta be some kind of mystery disease from hell in a game like this, right? There has to be. She's kind of a Doro to me. Thinks just about every robot character. Yeah, if it's like a cheeky little robot assistant, it's a Doro for sure. Portland 2 and Knuckles. Which one of them is the Knuckles? I kind of feel like attitude ways. Maybe it's Maria. Maybe Maria's the Knuckles. Like Hank is like the strong big guy who's like chill, right? So maybe he's the Knuckles, but then Maria's kind of like hot-headed like Knuckles is. This guy is definitely, unquestionably Shadow the Hedgehog. He's a gentle giant, yeah. So Hank's a bit of a weirdo. Honestly, they're all weirdos. He does orthopedic surgery at the hospital, but also he's sort of haunted by war trauma. I think he probably feels guilty over something that transpired in some sort of nondescript war that he was in. And also, in his spare time, he dons a superhero costume and hassles criminals. I think Gabe is Sonic. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. He also does have a kind of homoerotic tension with Hank, so... Maria's the one who's got to go fast. Well, she does. She kind of does. Despite having the slowest episodes, she has to go fast. Is Sonic a divorced smoker? I think it's his level of kind of... But I wonder if it's all right to use a detachment, maybe?
That guy's really something. Who is he anyway?
Who is he?
Fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know? He does have some amazing skills.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked
He's
over.
got this bad boy feel to him, and that look he's pulling off, so my type.
This is why they keep the big Iron Maiden mask on the prisoner, because he's so sexy. Everybody immediately falls in love with him. This girl busted up her arm and leg from an attempted suicide, and Hank fixed her, and she hated it.
Do you like flowers?
Not really.
Aren't they beautiful, though? This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
Is that so? Hey, aren't you gonna get mad at me?
It is a little sexy that he knows flowers.
Get mad? Why?
Stream die?
Says this area's off limits, but I'm here anyhow.
Well, I guess. But
I am not dropping frames at all, so...
Is that how things are?
It's on Twitch's end.
Hey, don't do that.
What now?
You shouldn't be so
no drop
careless.
frames.
The Earth's alive too, you know.
Huh. So now you're gonna get mad at me.
This is different. People can't just do whatever they want. Some things are just plain wrong, and they should be
Welcome back.
Hank, what the hell are you doing? You ready for surgery?
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Hey, Doc,
Extremely stretched audio. That's
why'd you
weird.
become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Try refreshing?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
Wonderful, huh? What a weirdo.
Hold on. What's going on? What's going on? Everything sounds drunk? That's weird. I'm totally not dropping frames, so. Yeah, my stream is showing perfectly healthy on my end. That's strange. You sound normal on my end. Try refreshing or potentially dropping the quality level and see if it changes. Not getting the audio issue? I'm blaming Twitch. I'm blaming Twitch. People on YouTube are going to be confused about this. Or maybe not. The situation is pretty self-explanatory. I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I don't think it's within my power to fix this.
Hank! Rick, you have got some nerve showing up late.
Sorry. Let's get started.
This operation deals with ependymoma of the spine, but
Ependymoma.
Is there a problem?
Imaging suggests this is different from standard ependymoma.
check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin.
So,
The objective of this operation is to extract ependymoma.
if you're getting it on 1080 and 720 but not 480, is it stretching 60 FPS out to 30 FPS? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it. Let's hurry up and start.
Let me make sure I didn't do anything to my stream settings real quick. Nope. Video is right, but audio is stretched. Weird.
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
Working on the back is scary. I feel like if you mess up with someone's back, the consequences are so like severe. I mean, messing up anything inside of a person's body is bad, right? But like everything runs through the back, you know? It's hard to move in any way without involving the back somehow.
Okay, keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too.
These pesky bones. Let's remove them.
Not bad at all.
I'm glad these tech issues are happening during a Hank surgery. I can pause at any time and
Excision of
check things.
completed.
Now making an incision in the dura mater. Scalpel, please.
Ugh.
All right, let's proceed.
Ugh. The cables.
All right, the spinal cord is in view now.
480p is the way Wii games were meant to be seen. Honestly, kind of real. That's why I use the CRT filter. A lot of the 2D assets in this game, which is like majority 2D assets, look really crunchy without it.
It's a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with a pandemonium.
I see a big red crystal in there. Usually red crystals are bad.
Planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
Just move the cords out of the way.
One damn huge tumor.
At that size, it's impossible to extract all at once.
Hey, if you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient.
I know.
Be careful to follow the guidelines during the excision.
Okay, I'll do my best. Oh God, what is this cut? Are we taking out chunks of it?
First stage of excision is complete.
I guess we're chunking it. Oh, I want to be so careful. I'm scared. I think if I nick anything in here, they should instantly end the surgery and then show me how much the hospital got sued for.
Rock solid.
All the game overs come with lawsuit papers. It's like optimistic because it's like, well, the patient did survive, but you left them disabled and in debilitating pain for the rest of their life, and you have to like live with that. You sent them to literal hell and also cost the hospital $1 billion, and also you're fired and disgraced and penniless. I could never be a doctor. I got too much anxiety. Rock solid is exactly what I hear my doctors say when they're doing stuff to my bones and spine. Yeah, like, I mean, what would you rather they say? I guess that's fine. This'll do probably. It doesn't look too bad, does it?
Not bad at all. Just a little more to go. Be careful.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
All right. You really do know your stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be a compliment? I am a specialist, you know.
Shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still wondering about that MRI.
Oh shit! They got the bone shadows.
What the? There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's wrong.
You don't say.
Is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
An outbreak of hemangioblastoma.
So this is what was on the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
That's all up in the blood vessels.
We'll continue with the extraction. We have to remove all of it.
Yeah, I think evil shadow crystal is probably not safe to have inside of your spine. So we're like disconnecting all these capillaries is what we're doing? Is that it? So we can get this thingy out?
Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels.
That's some skills there.
It's going well today.
All right, it's been detached. Extract the damn tumor.
Extract the damn tumor already!
All right.
Get that fucking thing out of there!
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment.
Oh, it's wobbly. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Okay. This is like that carnival game where you have to climb the ladder. Maybe not that bad, but...
All right, keep at it.
The blood vessel's detached. All right. Extraction complete. Will there be any more?
Wait! The black bruises disappeared?
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to strain the patient. Let's reinforce the vertebral arches.
Okay.
Secure them with rods. First, we insert screws.
Oh, I love to insert the screws.
Screws. Give me a sec.
I feel like Maria seems like the kind of gal who loves power tools.
We'll insert a total of 8, 4 each on the left and right sides.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep. Got it?
Okay.
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're incorrect. Continue on.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
All right, we're done on this side. Now
A little over. A little under. Timing's a little tricky because you have to account for the deceleration when you release. It's almost like then should they go?
All right, that's all the screws. Now we pass the rod through the screws on each side.
Interesting. So you want to like prevent the spine from bending while it's healing? That's what this would do, right? Are we hammering? We're not hammering, right? Oh, the scraping. Oh, the scraping. Oh.
Are you watching the guideline? Pass it through without touching it.
Hand me the next rod.
Okay.
This one's for the other side.
I almost full comboed this surgery.
Good.
Both rods have been inserted. Now to attach the fixator.
Okay, so we put those in the ones we didn't cut, and then we added rods in.
This treatment is rock solid.
This treatment is rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
Wait, we're not gonna put the bone back? Hey, what about the bone that we took out of him?
Closing the operation field. Hand me the stapler.
Hey, your bone, sir? I mean, if the doctor says it's fine, yeah.
Not bad at all. All right. This operation's over with.
Thank you for assisting me. You were very helpful.
Cinder, people were reporting audio problems earlier. I can't identify what the issue is on my end. My settings haven't changed and OBS isn't reporting any issues, so I think Twitch is doing something weird to me. S rank! Oh, nice. I thought since I made a mistake, I probably wouldn't get one. Okay, so it's fine at 1440 and 480p and below, but it's bad at 1080 60 and 720 60.
And it really does take skill to be a specialist.
Interesting. So the 1440p thing is beta. Maybe this is like a knock-on effect.
It's not that special. I just take every step carefully and precisely.
Yeah, well, being careful and precise really isn't how I roll, you know?
All right, surgery's complete.
Yay!
Yay!
It's over.
At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right. You did well too,
Hank.
Emma. Good job.
You all right, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that. I'll report it to Gabriel.
Hey there, well done, everyone.
Chief? What are you doing here?
Is it that odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank. There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
A lady?
Me?
I'm being
Could it really be
serious.
true?
Now hurry
Does
up and
Dr.
go
Freebird
see.
have a girlfriend?
Emma, that's the doctor's private matters. Although,
Scandalous.
Everybody wants him. Scandalous. Yeah, I love having the Yuri to keep me company. Happy Yuri Day, by the way.
It's you.
Every time I see his waist, I'm like, why did they draw his waist like that? Why did they have this man skip waist day every day?
Like medicine.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
Picnic?
What's this?
Food. I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
I'm surprised she can walk, considering how busted up her leg was.
I appreciate your kindness.
An arm?
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
She uses a crutch. Okay.
You still took the effort to give them to me.
He's built like Soul Bad Guy. I feel like even Soul Bad Guy has a thicker midsection.
You're weird.
I'm weird. Why?
He's kind of...
Dad used to cheat on my mom. And she cried all the time.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, I don't trust men. I always end up fighting them.
Makes sense.
Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your...
Gabriel?
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
That's a really stupid reason to commit suicide.
Look at how blue the sky is and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
You don't need men, you just need to touch grass.
That doesn't make any sense.
It kind of doesn't.
Oh well. That may be what's good about you after all.
Well, you are stupid,
Is that so?
and I kind of like it.
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
Eagleman appears. News trauma. News of the trauma. Wait a minute. Gabriel's been looming in the background this whole time.
Huh?
There he is.
So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
I feel like I was on a roller coaster, that cutscene where it's like he's giving his like little anti-suicide diatribe, and it's like, man, this guy's so stupid. And then they show news of the trauma. I'm like, wait, no, this game's peak actually. I think it might be peak. Krungo, I was trying to figure out if Maria or Hank is more Knuckles. Because I feel like Maria has like Knuckles is sort of like rash, quick to anger sort of personality, but Hank is more kind of like the kind of calm, steadfast protector type, you know? She's kind of Sonic too. She does like to go fast. She's very impatient. Okay, so that was Hank's. Then technically next is... Okay, so next is surgery with the prisoner and Naomi. I feel like Naomi's are a little less interrelated with the others, so her temporal strictness maybe isn't quite as high as the others. Because typically it's like a lot of the patients for like surgery and stuff will pass through Gabriel first. So if you don't want to like spoil Gabriel's missions, you kind of want to do his when they appear. So Gabe is Rouge.
Thank you.
Rouge, huh?
Life.
Yo, kid. Came by to see what you're up to.
Sorry. Appears in his default spray. I don't know. I can't take it. Yeah, Naomi gives the most Rouge vibes.
I didn't think you'd be living in a refrigerator.
Temperatures kept at 0 Celsius to reduce bacteria.
What the fuck? How is he not dead?
Can't kill anyone.
Bacteria cultivation, huh? Pseudomonas, Vibrio, Micrococcus. You know, plenty of bacteria can be grown at this low temperature.
And you are?
Gabriel Cunningham. I'm in charge of the guy you worked on. I want to consult with you about something.
Consult with me.
We've got a patient with tumors similar to Kaposi's sarcoma.
How does this guy not have hypothermia?
It must be excised at once. How about it? You think it can be done?
Okay, so this is the patient that Gabriel diagnosed last time.
But depending on the patient, I won't rule it out entirely.
Is that so? All right.
Micrococcus.
What are you talking about?
The operation. You'll be performing it on that patient.
Me?
What's wrong? That's why I came out to see you.
So this is some kind of Hannibal guy. Yeah. He's...
Are all the medicines ready?
I think what he's imprisoned for has not been clarified yet, but
Where's the anesthesiologist?
Oh, come on in. You're late.
I have been spoiled on that small detail. It'll probably come up soon.
Maria Torres. I'll be assisting you this time.
I'd love to be assisted by Maria.
Heard the details, right? Read the charts, too.
All right.
I have seen you before.
He's got the Mikote Catboy
I
claws.
hear this is a tough condition to deal with.
His hand clench.
Yeah, you're right. Let's start the operation then. The focus of this operation is tumor excision, but,
But
well, it's odd. Infections like this aren't all that rare. Even so, we can't pinpoint exactly what's causing them.
what do you mean? Have you done a blood analysis?
Why didn't we do a blood analysis? Why didn't we do blood work on her? That was conspicuous.
Please. Of course we did. Do you think we're stupid?
I guess they did. I never saw it though.
Nothing showed up on the CRP, antibody titer, or WBC count. Other tests came up with nothing too. We're stumped.
Oh, that is indeed odd.
Well, hopefully this will be an uneventful op. Let's begin.
It's gonna be eventful. The patient's life is in your hands. Classic red crystals. Let's get him out of there.
Operation.
Gabe, that is Dr. Cunningham, says it's like Kaposi's sarcoma. Who knows what it actually is, though?
The foci show discoloration, like malignant melanoma. Let's begin by treating the skin. Prepare the laser.
My gushers! I forgot to take my vitamin gummies this morning. I'll take them during the ad break. Oh, the laser?
Watch it with that thing. It's not harmless, you know.
First affected area removed.
They're all burned off. There aren't any more here. Let's check the intestine.
Zap it with the laser. Slop it with the cream.
Now, there may be tumors under the skin here as well. I want to check the area with the ultrasound. Thought so. Tumor confirmed. Making it. Cytoplasm is spilling out. I'll use the drain on it. Now I'll excise it with the scalpel. Please. Tumor excision complete. I'll extract it with the forceps.
I know forceps.
Sized area. Get this in.
I'll leave the tray out. It can...
Synthetic membrane.
Looks like all the skin tumors are done. Let's keep going.
I kind of went through that really fast.
Understood. Making an incision to open the operating area disinfected. Making an incision.
Therapist would be good if done well, but I do not trust Atlas of the mid-2000s to do it well. I don't even know if I trust modern Atlas to do it well.
First, we need to inject blue medicine into the inflammation.
We gotta inject blue goo first.
The inflammation has subsided. Let's treat the rest too.
There are probably more inflammations around.
I'm shifting my view. Prepare the magnification tool.
Oh, the magnification tool. Oh, I see. It just lets me scroll.
Inflammations are all over the field of operation. Tumor presence confirmed. Treating it and inflammations.
Oh, more of them, okay. So I can get like 3 per... Okay, maybe not 3 per. I'm thinking maybe it's green goo time.
The inflammations are all treated. Let's find the tumors now.
I don't see any more.
I want to check the area with the ultrasound.
Oh, I see. Pump it out.
That's the first one. Keep going.
I bet it feels really good to have your protoplasm drained.
That's number 2. Looks like there's another one though.
It might be green goo time. Yeah.
extracted. Beginning treatment of the remaining wounds.
The small intestine has been treated. We're doing well.
Don't relax yet. We still need to treat the lungs.
I know. You're pretty blunt, aren't you?
I think Maria might like this guy a little bit.
We need to shift the focus of the operation.
It's because he doesn't waste time.
I've found small tumors in the lungs. Prepare the laser.
There's tumors here too, right? Find them with the ultrasound.
I found a tumor. Scalpel.
Oh, he found one? I didn't find one. Oh, wait, there's one.
It's not a tumor. Is this mucus?
I assume I drained the mucus.
Doesn't change our treatment. Let's continue. Using the drain on it.
I kind of love the squelching of the goose smear.
There have to be more of those. Use the ultrasound.
There have to be more.
Tumor markers are increasing. One must be making mucus.
Oops. Just a little extra laser for you. Keep you humble.
This must be because of that.
Oh, Amos Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Shout you out once the surgery's done.
Exoma extraction complete. That should stop the mucus.
How you doing? What were we up to? Oops. Hey, Mage. You forgot to install Counter-Strike on these organs. I'm working on it. That's the next step. Hey, Slab64. Hey, Atomic. Oh yeah, Raiders. I've been having weird, I guess 1080p and 720 streams sound like they've been having audio issues for people. Is that true for you too? Hello, Mr. Picky Mouse. I guess 1440 is okay and 480 below is okay, but 1080 and 720 are bad for some reason. I don't know why. What am I looking for here? Yeah, it's probably just a hiccup from the beta, I'm guessing. I cannot identify a problem on my end. I haven't really done anything differently, and OBS isn't reporting any issues, so... Oh, here we go.
Tumor markers aren't decreasing. Must be the mucus.
What is this? Some kind of bruise?
Again with the evil creeping shadows.
That bruise.
Oh, he's having an episode.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
I'm all right.
It's just my demon hand.
One exoma extracted. It's not over yet. There should be more.
Oh gosh. Oh, what the fuck is this? Yeah, me doing too much here. Scalpel. Drain. Cut. Forceps. Pad. Cream. And I probably have to get rid of some of these little feely bobs. Maybe some more green goo. I wonder if maybe I should be targeting the moving ones. Oh gosh, there's so many of them now. Oh god. Ugh. Is there another tumor down here? Oh, there is. I thought I saw one for a moment. Where the heck did it go? Okay, there's one here. Here. Hold on, I have to snooze the ad break. Here we go. There you are. How many of these are there? It's crazy. I might, so on the next ad break, I might actually try restarting the stream to see if that fixes anything. The classic turn it off and back on maneuver. If it doesn't, then I'm out of ideas, but... yeah, there's probably one more tumor that I need to get rid of. Not this one, though. The mucus fake out. The fool's tumor. There we go.
Is it over?
Yes, I'll start.
Nice.
Mucus and remaining wounds.
Whew, we can finally relax a little.
Finally.
All right, let's close this patient up and finish this off.
Cool.
How did you know how to treat those things?
I don't know. Black bruise. I've seen it somewhere before.
Hey, Landshark. These games have a multiplayer where each player gets half of the tools. I think so, yeah. I heard this game does have co-op.
Weird before.
Let's finish the operation. Get the antibiotic gel ready. All treatment minutes.
And then a little kiss all better. Mwah.
Well,
You know.
you're a big help. Let me at least thank you.
I kind of did that, though. You were kind of helping me, though. It's probably because I say I took too long, huh?
What's with that look? Didn't the operation go well? You saved the patient's life. Quit worrying.
Rank C for clown.
Yo, how'd it go?
I got a rank C. It went bad.
All the tumors have been extracted.
You say, "You're welcome."
Condition, so keep her fully monitored.
You're just leaving now? That's pretty irresponsible.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm a prisoner. I can't do anything else from here.
Well, not exactly. You're responsible for that patient until she leaves.
I heard that you'll be in custody here for a while. Let me tell you that I'm firmly against this decision.
Your new room's over there. It's barred, but it's no icebox. We'll be counting on you to help us save lives here, kid.
And here I thought they would keep him in like a special hospital freezer prison that all hospitals have. Gensi.
Satisfied?
Are you kidding? I need to see how he does before I decide. Besides, his entourage is a pain in the ass, too.
What do you mean by that?
Don't treat me like an idiot, G-Man. I see a lot of new faces around here. Curious faces.
Doctor, we're...
Whoa. I try not to get involved in other people's jobs. Let's just agree not to interfere with each other. Got it?
You stink like a fed, man.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, this seems like a good place for an ad break. I will try to restart the stream during the ad break. That may cause other issues, but we'll see. We'll see. BRB. Actually, maybe I should restart the stream and then ad break, because I feel like it'll probably reset the ad break too. Okay, well, anyway. Sounds good? Awesome. Turning it off and back on never fails. I'm gonna have to stitch the VOD back together in post, though. Maybe I should change that setting so it doesn't stop recording when I stop the stream. Well, thank you for the follow. Awesome. I'm glad that fixed it. That's one less headache. I should eat my vitamin gummy. Okay, ad break should be over. We're back. I'm glad the issue is fixed now. I wonder if that'll be in the VOD. I hope so. I want to see what it sounded like. Or hear what it sounded like. Yeah, Asami, welcome. Also, welcome 68K Heart. Okay, so his next one is pretty soon. It looks like Maria's is up next. Got a nice little cluster of them here. Technically, Naomi's is earliest. Technically. I'm liking this kind of cluster here. I think I might want to knock out Naomi's now, so I can do a nice little cluster of surgeries afterwards. I'm thinking it's Naomi time. Naomi's stages are amazing to help me sleep. Positive. I put him in the middle. Which means you're probably sleeping through the surgeries at the end. Perhaps if I were more sensible, I would time it such that they would be in the latter half, but...
I'm Alyssa. I live in the house over there. Where do you live, Mr. Butterfly?
Great. She's at it again.
She hates this kid.
Hey, kitty girl, what are you doing? No trespassing.
Oh, Miss! Chloe's better.
She said no trespassing.
Who are you talking about?
Chloe's the kitty you helped. Now she comes over to play.
Glad to hear it. In any case, you're not...
Okay.
Hey, Miss. What's your name?
Me? Oh, I'm Naomi. Naomi Kimishima.
Naomi.
Okay.
Naomi.
Hi, Naomi. I'm Alyssa.
She said it different.
I live just on the other side of the garden here.
I see. That makes us neighbors.
Yep, so I can come see you anytime I want.
Now, Alyssa, this is a place where most people can't go. That's why I need you to...
Oh, and who's this little princess? Am I intruding?
Chief.
Hello, mister. I'm Alyssa.
don't think she's a ghost. Other people can see her.
I'm David. Excuse me, but can I borrow Naomi for just a moment?
She's the only one who says her name is Naomi. Nobody will pronounce her name correctly.
I'll be going then. Bye-bye, Naomi. See you later.
It seems you've made a cute little friend.
I have friends. I don't make
You
friends.
know she doesn't have any security clearance, right?
Why would a child have security clearance?
It's not like we're using diamonds to decorate the garden.
Anyway, you're here to talk about work, correct? I'm listening.
Yes, a few hours ago, a body was found in Oxford. The FBI is requesting that we send you to investigate it.
Me? Is there some crime involved?
Yeah, it's probably like a VA like ordering thing where they switch pronunciations midway.
This is my duty, isn't it? I'm on it. The victim lived in a cottage in Oxford with her husband. The husband called the police saying he had killed her.
Uh-huh.
When they arrived, she was on the floor with a chest wound.
The devil's phone is ringing. The truth is calling. In-person little guy? Yeah, you don't see him very much. You usually see his me. Her stink lines. Her stinky phone. Smells like the truth. I think this is supposed to come through the Wiimote speaker, but I have it disabled.
I accept. The FBI thinks the husband may not be telling the truth.
Is the phone actually magic? Yes.
All right. Let's discover how this tragedy played out.
It kind of, she gets a phone call of the victim's last words, and that sort of frames her direction for understanding the case. This little old lady looks kind of awesome. Shame about the death that happened to her. Have they explained the ghost phone at all? So somebody told me that she was in Trauma Center Second Opinion. Does she have the ghost phone in that too? No. So she got it later. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. The victim is 75-year-old Alma Parker. Her husband Joseph called the police late last night. On arrival, they found her body, stabbed in the chest.
She does surgery in that game. So she does surgery. Okay.
The husband was in a wheelchair, holding a bloody knife.
Did they add her for like co-op purposes? Is she like the co-op doctor or something? Or is it like an extra campaign? I think imagining buying a phone secondhand and it's got the devil stink on it. Yeah, I only shop for phones from the same kinds of retailers that sell verified haunted dolls with the seal of approval from multiple mediums and exorcists.
Joseph's account is that they had a fight.
It's Temu phone.
A man in a wheelchair stabbed someone who could walk?
That's what he says happened.
That's what he says happened.
Find out what you can about the murder. I'll check the body.
Right, please get started.
The dead tell no tales. And if they do, nobody listens. Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth.
What is she cooking?
Let's begin. Show.
People don't just die when they're killed. They can die while they're still alive too, like me. Interesting husband. He says he's unable to walk due to thrombi in his veins caused by APS. He looks gruff. I just don't see a man like this stabbing a baddie like this. I just don't see it. Who would ever stab this radiant ray of sunshine here of a woman? She's got major Gilf energy. Even Naomi thinks she's beautiful. Even now, how did she say it again? Naomi? Even Naomi thinks she's beautiful. I did think it was an interesting little character moment of Naomi telling the girl her name was Naomi and the girl instantly pronouncing it Naomi. Like, it kind of sets the tone of the dynamic a little bit in like a probably unintended way. All right, let's go look at her. Trying to see if this one has a busted hand too. Interesting, like, cross shape here. This like perfect cross shape.
This must be the fatal stab wound. It has an odd shape. The weapon's cross section must be...
Presumably? Like a really, really big screwdriver, like a screwdriver for giants.
Right. The weapon must be shaped like a cross.
See, I was thinking, oh, they stabbed once, kind of, with the knife parallel to the ground, and then again with the knife, what is the word, orthodontal to the ground?
That weapon most likely penetrated...
Hey, Bilbo, welcome, and thank you.
What kind of weapon has a shape like that?
Big screwdriver. Perpendicular. Thank you. I don't know why the word escaped me. First victim to ever not have a busted, fucked up hand. Nope, never mind. I lied. I spoke too soon. What the hell? She's got the stigmata like Christ.
What could this be? I've never seen a bruise like this.
There's always something on the hands.
This is internal bleeding. It might have been caused by something pressing against the palm. It would require a great deal of force to leave this mark on the victim. Was she struggling against the murderer? Or is there a different reason behind it?
And then it came through the back too. I kind of think that maybe, like, with it being smaller in the back and bigger in the front, we might not be beating the giant screwdriver allegations.
This stab wound is small, but it's rather deep.
Yeah, that's the kind of internal bleeding you get from playing Mario Party on the N64. Naomi is an interesting name because there are two unrelated names from the Bible, and both are spelled Naomi in English.
There's a wound with a similar shape, but it's a different size.
Cool tattoo?
The victim has a wound on her head. It's star-shaped? What can wounds tell us?
I think they can tell us about injuries. I'm guessing, yeah, she was hit with like some kind of weapon with like a star pattern on it.
Yes, we can figure out the shape of the weapon that inflicted them.
What kind of like Hollywood prop closet did they get the weapons for killing this woman with?
Still, a star-shaped bruise. What kind of weapon would leave that?
Did a clown kill this woman? don't know. The husband did not look very silly.
Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Was there a wound on the corpse's arm? It could be the murderer's blood. This needs to be investigated further.
Bit of hair.
Is it hair? That's bizarre because...
Hold on, let me see this mage. What is this? They kind of are giving that energy a little bit. I'm probably gonna get to hear an interview with the husband at some point, so we can vibe check him a little better. They do both have white hair.
Indeed, the victim and the suspect reportedly both have white hair. I need to send this in for analysis and identification.
Was she wearing a wig and covering up her beautiful silver locks? That's so sad if so. I feel like her hair was too nice. There's no way she was covering it up, right? There's no way. Now I guess I think I probably want to give all of these to little guy and see which ones he'll deign to analyze for me.
Little guy, could you analyze this hair?
Yes, of course. Dr. Kimishima, this isn't human hair. It seems to be from some sort of animal. Did the victims have any tame household creatures?
How about any feral household creatures?
You know, they're called pets. And no, there weren't any signs that they had any.
Strange. Still, this is obviously not human hair. I can see cuticles, so this isn't synthetic hair or a fiber.
All right. Can you identify what animal it's from?
One thing that I wish about Naomi's missions was that I wish I could do stuff with like microscopes. Like a lot of the things where you like send off stuff to little guy for testing, it's like I wish I could be running the tests.
No, that's beyond my expertise.
Not that I hate little guy or anything. I think he's fine.
Oh, but I do see something odd about it.
Go on.
I just want to do the things he's doing because they sound really cool and interesting.
The hair has a tip, but the other end doesn't have a root.
He is very wedgeable. He is very swirlyable.
No root. That means...
Probably cut, right?
So the hair had been cut.
Right. This means that the hair didn't fall off the animal naturally.
Why does she have a little Yuri Lowenthal desktop buddy? I think Yuri Lowenthal is a lot of guys in this game, actually. It was just the time. It was just the times. Everybody had a Yuri Lowenthal desktop buddy back then.
Why would something like this be on the corpse?
I feel like you could probably do something about this bruise, but...
Dr. Kimishima, do you need an analysis?
Did he choose to be a me? Yeah. He's some kind of psychopath who would set his me as his avatar on everything, including the FBI computer.
I'm not here to ask you out on a date. Just look at these.
Okay.
Okay.
Are these bloodstains?
Yes, they were on the victim's left sleeve.
That's odd. This blood isn't the victim's.
What do you mean?
Well, the results say that only the H-type antigen was detected in this blood. That makes this blood type O.
The victim has type A blood. What about her husband? He's a suspect.
He has type O. Does this mark him as the culprit after all?
I mean, couldn't we just like run a DNA test or something? It is blood. Can you DNA test blood?
Let's not start jumping to conclusions. First, let's check to see if the husband is injured. If this blood came from him, he must be wounded.
I kind of feel like these two
These stab
connect.
wounds are different sizes, but they have the same shape. We can deduce that these wounds are connected by...
Probably this. I'm going with big screwdriver theory.
Yes. These two wounds were caused by the same strike, piercing all the way through her body. If that's the case, the entry wound was... Indeed. If something is pierced all the way through by a sharp implement, the entry wound must be at least as large as the exit wound. If these wounds were caused by the same strike, it would have to be 20 centimeters or longer. This isn't enough to identify a weapon, but it does get us one step closer.
Me out here, man. It's probably going to be an interview on the phone when I back out of here, I'm guessing. So I think I've done everything I can here. Or not? She was killed by prop comic Carrot Top wielding a large novelty screwdriver. It's strange. The victim's body, I've never seen this before. They've been crumpled into something like an accordion shape. When I press in on both ends, they make accordion noises. From this, we can deduce that they were flattened by a big hammer with 10 tons written on the side of it. How strange. The victim was found with piano keys inside their mouth. What can we deduce from the piano wreckage around them and the X painted on the floor? I'm honestly shocked these two don't link up, but... Is it these? No. I'm not really sure about this yet. Probably a clue that's missing. Can I go to the crime scene? Is that allowed? I feel like I have to unlock that usually. No, it's not allowed yet. But I think I've also examined everything in the evidence room. I'm missing something here. Time to just start combining stuff at random. Okay, there we go.
I'll need some information, though. What can you tell me? How big is it?
Well, it's at least 20 centimeters. It's shaped like a cross shape. Does that help?
Yes, thank you. We'll have the results in a moment. I see. This isn't a cutting tool, like a knife. It's like a spike or a spear. Something meant for piercing.
So, a stabbing weapon. I don't like the looks of this.
Right. This isn't your usual murder weapon.
Something's not right. What do you think, little guy?
You mean the weapon in the shape of the wound, right?
That knife isn't long enough to have done that. And no, something else has to be the real murder weapon. The second thing this tells us is...
I'm consulting our database of every possible killing implement. Well, he's definitely lying. He definitely told a lie.
I agree. The husband's definitely lying to us about something. In any case, we know for sure that the knife isn't the murder weapon. However, we still don't have a clue what the real weapon was, or who the killer is.
Take it easy. We just have to think about all of this. A sharp weapon.
I would love to hear testimony from him.
Human body. We'll have to find out what it was.
Okay, maybe I have testimony now. Yeah.
Dr. Kimishima, we're done interrogating Joseph.
Joseph? You mean the victim's husband who confessed to the murder?
Yes, he just keeps saying that he killed her. We've got nothing to go on.
I'd like to hear the recordings myself anyway. I want to know if the blood on the victim's sleeve was his or not.
I've already sent you the data. You can examine it whenever you want.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
Okay.
I've already told you people it was a domestic dispute. I was angry at my wife and I stabbed her. That's all there is to it. So what?
It's normal.
It doesn't mean I can't stab someone. She was standing right in front of me, so I just shanked her right there. I turned myself into the police right after. You know what happened after that. But what about my hand? I injured it, that's all. How I injured it has nothing to do with this. I accidentally cut myself while I was stabbing her. I know, stupid.
You think it was my first time stabbing my wife?
I've already... So what? She was standing...
I want a mystery novel or a game where the suspect who immediately pleads guilty actually is the culprit. It would be funny if it like circled back around that way, where it's like you find a bunch of evidence that like, sort of doesn't prove it was them, and then you find more evidence that actually like reveals the case in a new light, and you sort of circle back to them. So it's like this sort of like double red herring or something.
I turned myself...
I feel like there are probably mysteries like that, right?
I see. The victim's husband does have an injury on his hand. This will prove that the bloodstains came from the husband.
Does it? Does it prove? He wants to protect her honor. Yeah, he's covering for someone or something here.
True. These pieces of information do share a common bond. The blood on the victim's sleeve is...
Yeah, that's the danger with mysteries, isn't it, Ayasami?
Joseph has a wound on his right hand, and he himself has type O blood. There's little doubt that the bloodstains on the sleeve were left by him.
He's in the pocket of Big Screwdriver. If he lets the deets on the Big Phillips yet slip, it's curtains for him.
Doesn't prove that he killed Alma, though. We'll need more evidence to be certain. Let's keep investigating. This is one bizarre case. There's so much about it that's hard to believe.
You don't think the husband did it, Dr. Kimishima?
Who knows? Anyway, let's put the facts we know so far in order. The reason why it's doubtful that the victim's husband is the murderer is because...
I love her blood red office. Probably that he hid the real murder weapon? That or the hand injury. Either way.
Yes. The knife he says he used could not have caused the wounds she died of. There are other reasons to doubt him too, no matter what weapon he used. Pushing it all the way through a human body would require a lot of strength. But he's
just too hard-headed. He's just a mule of a man.
Indeed. He is wheelchair-bound and cannot stand under his own strength. Would he be able to kill someone like this while sitting in a wheelchair?
It's not like a powered wheelchair with a big old motor strapped to it, is it? That can hit 60 miles an hour?
His hospital records make it clear that he can't stand up at all.
Yes. The shape of the weapon and the details of the death make it unlikely that he's the murderer. Still, he insists that he's the one who killed her.
Are we sure he wasn't jousting in his V8 wheelchair with his giant screwdriver, his secret giant screwdriver?
Get it? Usually people lie to avoid being blamed for a crime.
Huh. You have a lot of experience with lying, Mr. Investigator?
Are you some kind of liar? Are you a dishonest, deceitful person, little guy?
Hey, we agreed not to bring up the past, didn't we?
He did lie.
But why would he want to make himself the criminal?
All I can think of is that he's defending somebody else.
Either that, or covering up an even bigger lie. That doesn't change what I need to do at all. Contact HQ about the inconsistencies we've discovered and interrogate the husband again. I'm going to the crime scene. Tell them that, too.
Understood. I'll get authorization immediately.
Nice house. They got the fruits basket. The table clock. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Do you see that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? The stars. She got clocked.
To my loving father and mother from Abby. A gift from a family member? Huh. Why does this decoration look familiar? That's right. It's the same as that star-shaped bruise on the victim's head. The murderer could have struck the victim with this clock.
I can't wait to cover this place in crime fluid. Welcome, Doopy. Yeah, we're gonna spritz the whole thing down. My clock now. There's something under the table here.
This. It's a shard of glass. What could that be from?
It's curved.
Supposedly, only Joseph and the responding police officer were at the murder scene. If that's the case, then...
It could hurt if you step on it. It's true, but I don't think she'll like that answer. I mean, all of these are... I guess the only thing that isn't odd about glass is that it could hurt if you step on it, now that I think about it, but the rest of these are pretty odd. It is weird that they would have missed this, though.
That was careless.
No. That's wrong. It was under the table, and investigators don't look there.
Yes, there were no other shards of glass in the area. The police wouldn't be so foolish as to contaminate the crime scene. I'm beginning to wonder if someone there had cleaned up the other shards of glass. I could send this shard to analysis. We might learn something about it.
Good old American chopsticks. Police would surely never contaminate a crime scene. Surely not ever. You'd think the obvious blood stain would glow if I spritz it with the luminol, but... If there's one thing I've learned, it's that you always gotta check the doorknob. Nothing. What if I powdered it, though? What if I covered it in crime powder? Chair just did that. It's normal. One more spritz and powder for the road. I think I'm done here.
Hey, little guy. Your turn.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you need something analyzed?
Yeah?
Just one moment. There's some kind of compound on the concave surface here.
Any details?
It's wine. Yep, no mistake.
So it's from a wine glass.
So there's wine on the inside of this piece of curved glass. That means this shard comes from...
That's probably right. Then again, there could be some oddballs who drink wine straight from the bottle or something.
Yeah, but for it to be clear and curved like this...
Let's assume for the moment that it's from a wine glass. A little more investigation may provide us with more information. The decoration on the clock matches the victim's head wound, but this couldn't possibly have been...
Hey, Prince Anime.
I need to know exactly how this wound would have affected her.
Happy Yuri Day. I have Yuri here to keep me company. We still haven't really gotten into the Yuri too much yet. Not too many scenes with Tomoe and Maria together. I guess we don't know where this hair came from yet either.
Little guy, could I bother you for a moment?
Anytime. How can I help?
Happy Yuri Day. That's right. Yuri Lowenthal. That's wrong. I don't mean Yuri Lowenthal.
Well,
I mean girl's love.
Head was caused by a clock found at the scene. I want to know what that wound would have done to the victim.
Okay, I get it. I'll start looking into it right away.
Let me know the moment you get some results.
Thank you for your contribution to the declorbing challenge, Prince Anime. Girls love? Yeah, I hope they do. Thank you, Zeno. Oh, you were allowed to declorb a second time because I restarted the stream? The secret tech? There might be a little bit more at the crime scene, now that I think about it. Just do this while I'm here. I need to think about the hair and also the weird marks on the hands. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would like map to those. I noticed something at the scene. Oh, you've noticed something. Actually, wait. What are these over here? I feel like ever since I implemented the declorbing challenge, people haven't been using the message highlighting to declorb themselves as much. I'm glad someone out there is still highlighting their messages. Thank you, 2P.
Traces of something having been burned in this fireplace.
Uh-huh.
Something other than firewood. I wonder if there's anything left. Huh, I've got something. What is this? There's something else here, too. Is this...
Aha!
What is this doing here?
Have you ever burned hair before? It smells wretched. I once got a little bit too close to a gas stove. Got too deep in the cooking zone. My hair wasn't properly tied back. And got a little singed. Are they gonna find the whole fursuit? Crazy if so. Crazy if so. What are old furries called again? Is it gray mane? Is she a gray mane? Gray muzzle. Gray muzzle.
These two hairs appear to be the same. If that's the case, then the hair from the fur was on the victim's clothing. Why, though?
Some kind of paper. I would hope that I could test to figure out what kind of paper. can't tell what this is. Okay.
Dr. Kimishima, I need to tell you something.
Is it good news?
No, bad. Another corpse has been found.
Another?
Give me a break. I'm already in the middle of investigating a case for you.
Well, the thing is, it might be related to the Alma Parker case.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
A female corpse was discovered in a warehouse at the harbor. The victim is identified as Abigail Parker.
Was that her mom?
She's Alma Parker's daughter.
Oh.
What?
Yes. It's not just Alma now. Her daughter's been murdered as well.
My God. Is there any connection between the two cases?
We don't know yet, but considering the timing, I believe there's a good chance.
Wait, was Alma Parker... She wasn't the woman who was being, like, with the weird disease who was being held under house arrest. That was, Or was she?
All right. Send the corpse over here. I'll perform an autopsy.
The mad screwdriver strikes again.
Right. I was going to come over and tell you about the clock anyway. I'll load all the information that we've confirmed onto the computer, too.
Huh. A man who comes to visit bringing a dead body as a present. You're the worst guest ever. This kind of thing tends to upset people, you know.
You know, I really hate you. Fuck you, little guy. I hate you. I never want to see you. You disgust me. You smell. You stink. I hate you.
This is my job.
I'm joking. I'll have a room ready.
It's just a joke. You should laugh. It's funny.
Yes, that would be helpful. See you later then.
I can now dual wield corpses. She is quite silly in her way.
The daughter of Alma Parker, the first victim, Abigail Parker.
The devil's phone.
These were her last words. I'm not making any promises, but I've heard your words.
Okay. Multi-corpse drifting. Huh.
This is a cut. It seems like it was inflicted intentionally.
Same shape.
I feel like I've seen a similar wound somewhere before.
It's all coming together now. And also...
There's a deep wound on the chest. This must be...
Hey, Nico, welcome. She was also killed by a comically large screwdriver.
This stab wound has an odd shape. I've seen this somewhere before.
You stink worse than my stinky phone.
Oh, this is the cell phone that Abigail was carrying. It won't turn on. Is it broken? This should be sent in for analysis. It may have some useful information.
Wait, but if her phone is broken, then... How did she call the devil's phone? Kind of noticing some eerie parallels between these two corpses.
That's right. It was animal fur.
No, we already know SWC. It wasn't human hair. It was the hair of some manner of beast. I think that's everything. Is the killer a werewolf? We found some sort of tuft in the fireplace.
Just as I thought, these two hairs are identical. So we know that the hair from the fur found in the fireplace at the murder scene
How could you have done this, Krungo, with your comically huge screwdriver?
was on both of the two victims. From this, we can deduce that
How did you escape from prison after your first screwdriver-induced killing? To do it again with an even bigger screwdriver. They were killed by some kind of werewolf, probably.
Indeed. The murderer had been wearing or using the fur somehow. Thus, it's not surprising if we found evidence of it with both the victims.
If it actually turns out the culprit was wearing a fursuit, I'm gonna scream.
These murders are too similar for us to dismiss the possibility that they're related. The wound on Alma's hand wasn't caused...
Okay, so Alma is actually the current murder victim. Okay.
While Abigail's wound was obviously made using a sharp tool. At first glance, these may seem to be completely unrelated. However, if we consider any similarities or connections between the two corpses, these wounds may indicate some hidden link that we haven't discovered yet.
Hey Ed, welcome. These aren't linked, are they? No. What am I supposed to do next here? Did I really get everything on the effects? I think I got everything on the corpse. No. So nothing here. Maybe there's something more at the crime scene? Or it's possible that there's 2 little evidence cards that I need to combine that I haven't thought to combine yet. Some sort of little obstacle here. Try combining various things. I assume that if something's being analyzed, I shouldn't be combining it, but I could be wrong about that. Can I combine these? These are kind of like fake evidence where like you don't really interact with them, but they kind of are like the bookends for the case, where it's the first thing and the last thing you sort of interact with.
Little guy, can we tell anything
There we
from
go.
this wound?
One moment. The stab wound in her chest is the same shape as Alma's stab wounds.
Is that so? My hunch was right. This proves...
I think giant screwdriver theory is getting more and more real.
Yes, both murders were committed using the same weapon.
So were they murdered by the same person?
It's likely, but there's no conclusive evidence of that just yet. The wounds aren't exactly the same. There's something very different about them.
Where?
It's... Yes, the depths aren't the same.
Couldn't that just be coincidence? They weren't killed by a machine after all.
Do we know that though?
I can't rule that out as a possibility either.
Yeah.
Still, Alma's stab wound pierces all the way through her body and out her back.
I was thinking to plunge this kind of giant spear through a human being at such a depth, this spear of a screwdriver. I mean, maybe a machine did do it.
Abigail's wound barely reaches her heart. These wounds would require a vast difference in strength to inflict.
I see. Is that so?
In any case, it's dangerous to make more assumptions than is absolutely necessary. Let's continue investigating. Indeed, these facts can be put together. Alma and her daughter Abigail, the 2 corpses share one common thing. That is... Yes, the same weapon was used for both murders.
They both comically fell onto an assembly line conveyor belt and were attacked by factory equipment.
Another similarity can be found among their belongings as well. That is... Yes, both of them had the same type of animal fur on them. There's a very high possibility that these crimes were committed by the same person.
That's the thing, though, is if they were being unscrewed by a giant screwdriver, there would be, like, twisty marks, right?
Dr. Kimishima, a new testimony has arrived.
Good. Whose testimony is it this time?
They were killed by somebody who had a giant screwdriver but doesn't know how to use a screwdriver.
Let's see. First, we have the person who found Abigail's corpse. He owns a restaurant, but he seems to be an acquaintance of the victim.
Really? How did they know each other?
Well, it seems the victim was an occasional customer at the restaurant.
The normal way.
According to the testimony, the victim had visited the restaurant not long ago.
I see. We should confirm when he last saw the victim as well.
Yes. There's another bit of testimony that needs to be addressed.
Go on.
Well, it's Joseph Parker. He's begun confessing to his daughter's murder as well.
This guy will confess to any murder. You could put any murder in front of him and he'd be like, I did that. Yeah, I did that. What about it? I do that. It's normal for me.
What?
When the questioner asked him about Abigail's corpse, he started with the whole I did it spiel again.
Why did you fools tell him about Abigail?
Well, he is her father after all. Someone was bound to tell him.
Well, we've lost the chance to learn what really happened from him.
No matter where you go, there's always somebody who has to ruin it for everyone.
Oh well, what's done is done. I'll listen to his testimony too. Send the voice data over.
Understood. Please please do so.
It would have been funny if they asked him about his relationship with his daughter, and he's like, "Oh yeah, my daughter, she exists. I love her." And then they're like, "Well, actually, she's dead." And he would have been like, "Oh, sorry, I was lying. I killed her because I hate her." Hey, Frog Type, welcome. Okay, I've got an ad break coming up. I think I could also use a little snack too. I heard my stomach rumbling. I hope you didn't hear that. I guess it's fine if you did. Anyway, BRB. All right, we're back. Hello. Let's solve this freaking murder. This double murder. These murders. Shall we? I went and got a snack, but I had to heat it up in the microwave, and so it's too hot to eat right now, so I'll probably have to eat it on the next break.
What? Abigail was... Is that true?
Hey, Mercy.
I mean, yeah. I killed my daughter Abigail.
Guy who definitely killed his daughter.
I did it. What more is there to investigate? Who cares about the weapons? It doesn't matter. Quit fooling around and give me the death penalty.
Send me straight to the gallows! I'm irredeemable! Don't you know a murderer when you see one?
What?
Warm up that chair!
I was up that morning fishing for the restaurant's chef's catch special. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say he's not dressed like a chef. He's dressed like a fisher.
Aren't good enough. No, for the fish to be at their freshest, they have to be killed right when they're caught. Well, I was shocked. I never imagined I'd pull up a corpse. And
pretty fancy restaurant, huh?
It was Miss Abby Parker. That's right. I've known the Parkers for years. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again. Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy. A wonderful family. The last time Miss Abby came was 3 days ago. No, her parents weren't with her at the time. She was there with a gentleman.
A gentleman. He might have not been so gentle after all.
I was up that morning fishing. Oh yeah, if you go out of...
I thought it was interesting.
No, for the fish to be at their...
Shut up about fish already. Stop talking about fish. Talk about the murder.
Well, I was shocked.
So the corpse was underwater at the time, but not for very long. Wait, and he pulled it up with like a fishing rod? Like alone?
And even worse. That's right. She'd come... Heavens, no. Last time is...
He says that Abigail was at his restaurant 3 days ago.
Gentleman when rough lady walks in.
So Abigail was still alive at that time. We can trace Abigail's whereabouts with these facts.
3 days ago, she was eating delicious fresh fish with a gentleman, and then 2 days ago, she died.
Her corpse was found about 2 days since her death.
Or, wait.
The man who found her body last saw her 3 days ago. That means that when the chef saw her...
Well, it wasn't multiple days, plural.
Yes, it was not long before she was killed. There's a high possibility that Abigail was killed soon after she left his restaurant. It would be best to investigate the man who was seen with her the night she died.
Yeah. The vicious man. The malicious man. me do that. I'm guessing it's on her phone.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, could I bother you for a moment?
If I said no, would you leave me alone?
I mean, it's probably relevant, Naomi.
No. I definitely think you should hear this.
All right, hurry up.
Thank you. Well, HQ has made a move.
Not HQ.
The FBI has arrested a suspect for Abigail's murder.
What's going on?
Who knows? Maybe they're jumping the gun. I don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. The man's name is Sean Bowen. He was Abigail's boss where she worked. His wife, Carolyn Bowen, was also taken in for interrogation. They're both at HQ now.
Huh. Is there any evidence that he's the killer?
It seems that this was found at the scene where Abigail had been murdered.
What's this?
Is that like a lighter?
It's an expensive lighter made in France. It's a custom order with his name engraved on it.
Sean Bowen. Well, there's no mistaking that.
We also showed Sean's picture to that chef. He confirmed that Sean was the man with Abigail at the restaurant the night she died.
He was the vicious man.
I see. Let me guess. Here's what the FBI thinks happened. Abigail was having an affair with her boss. The situation got complicated, so he killed her.
Bingo, Dr. Kimishima. That's exactly what HQ thinks happened.
But then what about the mom?
What about Alma's murder then? Would he take the trouble to murder the girl's mother to hide his affair?
Honestly, I don't think they're looking that far ahead.
I think they're pretty stupid, actually.
They'd rather believe this than think that Joseph committed either of the murders.
I see. So Joseph is defending the man who killed his own daughter?
Well, now that you mention it, that doesn't make sense at all.
All right. We can't say for certain that this man, Bowen, isn't the murderer just yet.
He might have been gentle after all.
I'm sure he'll be able to tell us what Abigail was doing on that night as well. Can you get the interrogation recordings, little guy?
I've already got them. I know my stuff.
Nice of you to stay on top of things.
I make sure to engrave all of my belongings just in case they wind up at a crime scene.
I'll do that now.
I don't leave fingerprints after all. I gotta give him something to work with. Do we have interrogations for them? Is that a thing now? Yes. Okay. Sorry, the only photo we could find of him was on Sexy Beach Vacation.
Good heavens. What's going on? I haven't done anything to get interrogated by people like you. Abby. Yes, she did work for us.
Sean Bond.
Very innocent and beautiful girl. You know the type, right? Look, I'm sure you figured it out for yourself, right? What we have is a relationship between two consenting.
Yeah, we were fucking. What about it?
What we have is a relationship between two consenting.
I think the cook also said good heavens, though. I say good heavens. Should I die?
What we have is a relationship between two consenting adults. She's the one who asked me to meet her at the restaurant, but she got a phone call and left before the meal came. Where she went? How should I know? She said something came up, but who knows? Huh? That's my lighter. Where did you... To the scene of the murder? A warehouse at the harbor? No! I've never been there! I don't even carry that lighter with me. I keep it at home, so what would it be doing there? I get it. This is a trap. Someone's setting me up to be the killer. I get it. This is a trap. Listen, that lighter's a custom-made, expensive piece.
It's French, okay?
In a showcase at home. The showcase? It's in my living room at my house. The only keys to the case belong to me and...
Uh-oh.
Huh. Why did his testimony...
Could it be wife? Could it be his wife?
Oh, that's when his lawyer arrived.
And they took measures so he wouldn't say anything self-incriminating, I take it. That's all right, though. I learned something important that I hadn't been expecting.
Huh. You got some useful information from that recording?
You weren't paying attention. If that man is telling the truth, then Abigail's cell phone has an important clue.
You've been investigating it for 1,000 years now. Have you plugged a USB cord into it yet to charge it back up and download the data on it?
That is...
Actually, this might predate the standardization of phone ports. Maybe it has some weird proprietary connector and they had to go buy it from the Radio Shack. Yeah, I just remembered. It's an older phone.
Yes. Upon receiving a call from someone, she abruptly left the restaurant and was killed.
I used to have one of those like chocolate candy bar phones. I forget if that was Motorola or not, but it was like, it was supposed to function as like a music player, right? Because when it was like closed, you had access to the sort of like iPod sort of wheel control on the outside of it. But the issue was like, there was no like 3.5 millimeter jack. You had to plug in proprietary headphones to their like stupid proprietary jack. So it's like, there's no way you can plug actually decent headphones into that thing.
It's quite possible that call came from the murderer.
I see.
Even if the caller isn't the killer, we can identify who called her.
Gotcha. I'll make sure they hurry up and analyze the cell phone.
Wait. We also need evidence to back his testimony up as well.
That's true. What can we do about that?
Let me into his house.
It shouldn't be difficult to get a witness to verify his testimony.
Let me dust and powder and spritz his house.
Witness? But who?
Think about it. It would have to be.
The chef would have seen all that go down, probably.
He might have more to say about how they were acting then?
Yes. Can you go talk to that chef one more time?
No problem. I'll ask him for more details about that night.
There's also that lighter to consider. It's most likely that it was removed from Bowen's house by...
I'm assuming the wife.
Yes. According to his statement, the lighter was supposed to be in his home. The only person besides him who would have been in a position to take it would be his wife, Carolyn. If we inspect the lighter itself, we may learn something from it.
I see. You'll need the recordings from Carolyn's questioning as well.
We know that the victim was wearing some kind of fur.
I'll send it over right now, so please use the recorder to listen to it.
And that guy was having a perpetual Hawaii beach vacation. He wasn't wearing any fur at all.
Yes, make sure I get those. I'm counting on you, little guy.
Honestly, a baddie. Why did he cheat on her? I was expecting her to be wearing a big fur coat in her portrait, honestly.
I was home all day on that day. You found his lighter at the murder scene? Is that so? I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it. I don't give a rat's ass about that cheating bastard.
I think she gives a rat's ass.
Can I just go home now? I don't want to deal with a murder investigation.
She's rather emotional. Is she unstable?
Is she hysterical or something? Is she crazy or something?
That's just normal, Dr. Kimishima. You're a little too calm.
People have emotions, Naomi. They get distressed when stressful things happen. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I have my moments too. Sometimes.
Anyway, Carolyn's insisting that she was home the entire time.
Is there any way to prove that?
No, there aren't any witnesses. She says she was alone the entire time.
Why is she having emotions? Is she on drugs? Is she on the white powder? Is she having a mental breakdown? Is she suffering from some sort of disease? What's her problem?
Did she know that Sean and Abigail were together that night?
No, we told her that her husband is a suspect in a murder investigation. She shouldn't know that Sean was involved with Abigail. We're trying to keep the details under wraps.
I see. If that's the case, then she knows too much.
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's listen to her testimony one more time.
So, I don't give a rat.
That bit at the end. Why did she call him a cheating bastard?
Maybe he's cheated on her before. He looks like a player. I mean...
He kind of looks like a slut, doesn't he? What do you mean by that, little guy?
That could be a possibility. But what if there was another reason?
Like what?
Well, for example...
How would you know? I think she had woman's intuition. I think you can... It's always the woman's intuition, probably. He looks hot. I'd kiss him on the lips. My guess is that little guy saw a guy that looked a little bit too sexy, and he's like, he's probably having too much sex. He's probably some kind of sex addict.
Yes. What if she had seen Sean and Abigail together?
That would explain her hostility.
If that's the case, then she did witness what happened to the victim that night. This might lead us to something even more important.
Yeah, I'm too busy with my Fed job that I lied to get, where I get henpecked by like a cold, emotionless woman all day to have any sex at all. Woman who knew too much. The woman reading this. Tag 6 women you know who know too much. It is Yuri Day after all. When are they going to figure out what was on the phone?
Sure. Is it the lighter that was found at the murder scene?
Yes, I just need you to find any fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints? Just a second. There seem to be a lot of them.
You know, I have the dust. I could do that myself.
Wait, they're all the same set of prints, repeated over and over.
Can we find out whose they are?
Let's see. These are Carolyn Bowen's.
Bingo. So the one who left this lighter at the scene was... Right. Sean's wife, Carolyn, left the lighter at the murder scene.
Her snake high score is incredible. I've never seen one so high. Did she have mental problems? Was she on drugs or something?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife, left the lighter at the scene of Abigail's killing. Her interrogation suggests that she saw her husband together with the victim. Does this mean that Carolyn is behind both the murders in this investigation?
I don't think we can say for sure.
Even if she had a reason for killing Abigail, she had no motive for Alma's murder.
Hold on. 1 second.
But she may be able to provide
saving that for later
regarding Abigail's murder. I need a little more information from her.
Heavy evidence. So she probably got a call from Carolyn, maybe. still a lot of mysteries here.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, what's this?
It wasn't Sean who left the lighter at Abigail's murder scene. It was Carolyn. That makes her our most probable suspect now.
Really? I wonder what HQ's going to think when they hear this.
I don't care. I'm not interested in your office politics.
I know that. So, what do you think? Honestly.
I find it most likely that she's not the killer.
That she's not the killer?
Still, she may have witnessed something. If she finds herself our main suspect, perhaps that will loosen her tongue a bit.
I see. I'll use this info when I speak to her then.
All right, little guy, it's time to put the screws on her. Using our giant screwdriver.
You're going to talk to her yourself? That's odd.
It takes a liar to catch a liar. I'm good at this kind of thing.
I'm kind of an awful person, so I know how awful people think.
We've all got secrets, don't we? I'll be counting on you.
Right. Oh, by the way,
finally.
Has been repaired.
Great. Were the records of received calls intact?
She did receive a call during the time we believe she was at the restaurant. However, we've traced the call to a nearby payphone.
Huh, I see. I wonder if this information will lead us anywhere.
We're going to ask around the area if there were any witnesses near the phone, but we don't expect much. Still, there's no doubt that that was the last call made to her cell phone.
I wonder how many working payphones there are left in the United States. Like now and also at the time this game was set in. Because I feel like I remember, through the mid-2000s, a lot of them were just torn out, you know?
I see. So there's a good chance that call came from the murderer after all. Abigail was called out from a public phone. And then she was killed.
We'll continue looking into the deal with the payphone. Oh, we spoke to the chef again, too. Check out the recorder when you have time.
All right, I'll listen to it later.
New testimony.
How'd she act? Let me think. I remember that she was talking on her phone. I clearly remember that she left the restaurant in a hurry soon after that. The man who was with her left in a bad mood afterwards. No, I don't think that he went after Miss Abby. No. He left the restaurant an hour after Miss Abby did. I know that because I served a carafe of wine to the table. The gentleman drank it all himself before he left. I remember being disappointed because they ordered a very fine wine.
He got completely plastered in his disappointment.
More questioning? Who was it this time?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife.
My last memory of a payphone was when I was in college. I was walking to McDonald's where a guy was having a loud argument with his girlfriend about people she had been fucking while he was in prison in a payphone in the parking lot. Damn. I was always sort of enamored with the idea of like calling collect. The idea that you could like call someone's phone number and make them pay for it if you didn't have the money for the payphone.
Once they confronted her about the lighter, she started talking.
I see. I'll check it out.
Sean killed Mom with a big screwdriver in a drunken rage, thinking she got really old, and Carolyn killed Abigail for normal reasons, also with a big screwdriver. It's kind of the Bowen screwdriver special. They each hit him both with the Bowen screwdriver special. I think you might still be able to do that. Call collect, that's crazy. Like from a cell phone?
So what if my fingerprints were on the lighter? That's got nothing to do with... Why am I a suspect? No, I'm telling you it wasn't like that. That skank. I didn't report it because I knew I'd get dragged into this mess. Yes, that's right. I happened to be out that day and saw them dining together. They looked like they were having the time of their lives, and I lost it.
I went bananas.
In there and slapped both of them. And then the skank left the restaurant still on her phone. I followed that slut, but just because I was curious. I didn't want her to get away. Of course I was angry. She went into a warehouse not far from there. I couldn't see too well from where I was hiding, but she didn't come out for a while.
Wait a minute. Huh?
She'd been killed, but I had nothing to do with it. I mean, it serves her right. Did she think she could just steal any man she wanted? That's probably when I dropped the lighter. Of course, I didn't report it. I would have been the very first suspect.
Is she allowed to say slut in a Wii game? Apparently.
This is one weird testimony.
Our murder investigation suddenly turned into a monster hunt. We've had a sketch artist create a picture from her account, but...
Oh, I need to see this.
Are there any
Yes!
size around here?
The Beast!
Don't be ridiculous. It's someone wearing a mask and some kind of costume.
Isn't this that Hollow Knight game that's supposed to come out? Silk Song?
I thought as much. Could the killer be insane?
Could the killer be fucking crazy or something? Could the killer be silly?
Who can say? There's no way to know anything yet.
Collectible stuff keeps getting discontinued in lots of countries since around the 2010s. I see. I wanted to look at the picture of the crazy monster again. Okay, well, I mean, they were covered in fur, right? We're still analyzing that? Where is that? Okay.
These two pieces of information can fill in Abigail's timeline that night until her death.
This is an incredible
When was
twist.
she last seen before she died?
It was 3, right?
That's right. She was seen at a restaurant that she was a frequent customer at. The one with her at the time was... Correct. She was witnessed there with her boss. Afterwards, she left the restaurant alone. The reason she left was... Yes, a phone call caused her to leave the restaurant immediately. But where did this call come from? Indeed, the payphone near the murder scene. It's most likely that the killer called her from the public phone, then waited for the victim to arrive and ambushed her. That would be what happened on Abigail's last night in this world.
The crazy monster did it. There wasn't new testimony, was there? I don't think there was. No. Imagine how impossible this would be if combining cards incorrectly cost you health. Yeah, I would have to, like, restart so many times.
From the sketch, the murderer was wearing a mask. Now I know what that white shard from the fireplace was.
Uh-huh.
It must have been from the mask that the murderer was wearing while committing the crimes.
Kind of a sick mask, to be honest.
But why would the murderer throw the mask into the fireplace?
It's a really cool mask to murder
For
in.
the reason, it helps to sort everything out. need to sort out the information I have on hand. My main concern right now is the...
It's a little bit Persona 5. A little bit.
How did it end up in the fireplace in the Parker residence, where Alma was murdered? The most logical reason that can be considered at the moment is...
The killer threw himself into the fire after committing both murders.
Yes, putting it in the fireplace could be an attempt to destroy it. Something strikes me as odd about how Joseph, Alma's husband, was acting. That is... Yes, he confessed to Alma's murder from the very beginning. If he was willing to confess, what reason would he have to hide any evidence? Let's assume for a moment that someone else is the real killer.
He's always so happy. He's always so pleasant and happy despite his dead wife and daughter.
Can we follow this hypothetical person's steps? This person would have killed both Alma and Abigail.
With their comically large screwdriver.
The first person to be killed would have been...
I think it was Abigail.
Right, Alma's corpse was found first, but Abigail had been killed before then. In other words, the killer wore a costume to kill Abigail, then killed Alma the next day, after which the costume was discarded into the fireplace. However, we haven't found the murder weapon yet. There were no traces of it in the fireplace. The killer would also have some connection to the two victims as well. We can assume that Abigail personally knew her murderer. The reason for this is... Right. She received a phone call from a payphone to call her out. The killer knew Abigail's phone number, and Abigail rushed out right after receiving the call. It's unreasonable to think that she would do that for someone she didn't know. Similarly, there's a good chance that Joseph knows the killer as well. This is because... Yes. If that wasn't so, Joseph would have no reason to defend whoever killed his wife.
Maybe Joseph did do it, but when he puts on the mask, he changes.
So, is the killer someone that the entire Parker family would be acquainted with?
Dr. Kimishima, sorry to keep you waiting. We've taken a look at the clock we recovered from the Parker house and...
What?
Oh, hello? Naomi, can you hear me?
Is that the girl?
Alyssa? What are you doing there?
Wow, I can hear you. This guy let me in.
Why?
This girl said that she really had to talk to you.
All right. Alyssa, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I need to do some work with the man you're with. Be a good girl and be quiet for a little bit.
That response was kind of like the sort of noise that all my friends, my streamer friends who have cats make when their cat gets up on the desk.
Okay.
Okay. So, about that clock.
Yes, I heard that much. Get to it.
As you mentioned, the decoration on the clock matches the wound on the corpse's head.
Uh-huh.
It probably fell off the desk and struck the victim's head.
Okay.
This may have happened while she was struggling with her assailant.
I see. Is it possible for that wound to have been the cause of death?
No, that's impossible.
I don't know if you saw, but she was skewered with a giant screwdriver.
Impact wouldn't have been enough to kill someone. We've inspected the exterior of the clock, but it doesn't seem that damaged either.
I see. Then...
Uh-huh.
Little guy? What's that sound?
Sorry. Looks like this clock is the kind that plays a little tune.
I can't figure out how to stop it. I'm no good with technology. Sorry.
Hey, Naomi?
Alyssa, you said that you'd keep quiet.
I'm sorry, but that clock is broken.
Broken? Where?
I mean, I know how this song goes, but this one part sounds all weird.
Huh? Little guy, has anybody looked inside the clock?
1 second.
What the?
Kimishima, there's something inside.
We may have found just what we're looking for. Thank you, Alyssa.
The comically large screwdriver? It was in the clock the whole time.
I want to know more about this weapon, little guy.
Oh yeah, no problem. It has an X-shaped cross-section, and it's 25 centimeters long. It's thinner at the tip, and it's shaped more like a steak than a knife. This isn't a commercially available weapon. This is just a piece of steel with sharpened edges.
Huh. So the killer made it?
It seems that way. It's a poor cutting implement, but it could certainly be used for stabbing.
I see. This could be the weapon then. The shape on the end of the weapon's hilt appears to match the bruise on Alma's hand.
How big was that clock? It was pretty big. It was pretty big. It didn't seem like it was that big, but it was pretty big.
This bruise could be from Alma pushing her hand against the hilt of the weapon. If that's the case, then the person who used this weapon would have to be...
Probably Alma then.
Yes. If the weapon is used by thrusting forward while applying pressure with the palm, then the only way Alma could get this bruise is if she was the one wielding the weapon. But what does this mean?
Mom, stay away. Run. I wonder, I don't know that she used it on her daughter. What if she tried to use it on the killer? Or maybe she was the one to use it.
Yes, if we put these together, it should be easier to identify the weapon. The victims, Alma and Abigail, they both died from being stabbed in the chest by a weapon with the same shape. Their wounds matched the shape of the weapon found inside the clock. The two of them were killed with the same weapon, this handmade stake. Abigail was killed by the stab wound in her chest. The shape of her stab wound perfectly matches the shape of the weapon found in the clock. The bruise on Alma's palm indicates that she had been using the weapon. If Abigail was murdered by Alma, it would make sense for Abigail to respond to a phone call from her mother. There's also Abigail's final words to consider. Huh. Why would she say that?
Probably this? Or not?
That was careless.
Kind of not following here. It can start, yeah. Whenever they call it the steak, it's like they killed them with a steak, and it's like it must have been a damn good steak if it killed him. If it knocked him dead. Did she really? There's no way she thought Carolyn was her mother. There's no way. Is it this?
That's right. The killer was wearing a mask and covered in fur at the time. Even as Abigail lay dying, she had no idea that her killer was her own mother. That's why she called out, to warn her mother away. From the phone call, she would have assumed that her mother, Alma, was somewhere nearby. But if Alma is the murderer, how did she end up killed by the weapon that she had been using?
Dr. Kimishima. Kimishima, the results of our analysis have come in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
The wine glass. Something else was detected in the residue.
Well, what is it?
We've detected traces of benzodiazepine in the wine.
Benzodiazepine? Isn't that used in sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication?
Probably shouldn't mix that with alcohol.
That's right. It seems to have been mixed in with the wine.
Little guy, was there any benzodiazepine found in Alma's body?
No, why? The results of the drug test came up with a negative on that.
That's all right. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't the one taking it.
Okay.
Did she kill herself? But then somebody would have stowed the husband stowed the murder weapon away after she killed herself.
If we believe that Alma is the one that killed Abigail, then Alma put the sleeping medication into the wine. The one who drank it was...
Joseph?
Yes, her husband Joseph.
What do you mean? Are you saying?
That's right. Alma tried to kill Joseph as well.
But Dr. Kimishima, isn't that just...
The weapon left a bruise on her palm. That is proof that she used the weapon.
But she was killed by that same weapon.
That's true. Let's stay calm and think this through. We have evidence that there was a struggle between Joseph and Alma, don't we? That is...
Yeah, it's like the cut on his hand from the blood on her sleeve.
Indeed, the bloodstains are quite likely from...
I was wondering about the poker.
When Joseph was injured and
there was nothing suspicious about it.
During the struggle.
Then did Joseph kill Alma during that fight?
I'm just saying that this is one conjecture we could make.
But there's no motive. The family reportedly got along well.
Little guy, where is Mr. Parker right now?
Huh? He's still being detained.
Good. Tell him something. Tell him we found the weapon Mrs. Parker was using inside the clock.
All right, I'll do that. Where are you going, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going back to the murder scene. I want to find Alma's motive.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
What's the matter?
HQ contacted me just a moment ago. It seems Joseph Parker has a message for you.
The victim's husband? But why?
I don't know. I'll send the recording over to you right now.
Should I go back or no?
Whoever is investigating my case. I don't know who you are, but I'm impressed by your skills.
You saw through my obvious lies that I killed both of them. Incredible.
Go to my house and check above the fireplace. My wife's diary should be behind the stones.
Oh, the secret stone with the diary.
Already know that I can't stand. So that's the only thing I couldn't get rid of. If you read it, you might find out what my wife was truly feeling. Please, make use of that information.
That's it. Did you get all that, Dr. Kimishima?
I heard every word.
Yeah, it's looking like the mom killed the daughter, tried to kill the husband, and failed, and then maybe killed herself?
I'll have to check above the fireplace. Above the fireplace, behind the stones. This must be it. Alma's diary is in here?
Yeah, I assume she like fell on it to die, and then maybe the clock fell over and bonked her on the head when she fell. A lot of bad parents and Naomi stuff, huh? Yeah, kind of. Where's diary? I think you forgot to pick it up. Did she just leave it on the ground? She like took the stones out and she's like, yep, it's in here. Well, bye.
Here it is. I should take it back to the office and go through it.
I just assumed that she grabbed it.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can you spare a moment?
I want to read the diary.
I do if it's about the case.
Of course it is. Alma Parker's autopsy is about to begin.
I don't do the autopsies?
Good. I hope they find something.
Yes, and regarding the results from the auto-imaging scan, a tumor has been found in Alma Parker's prefrontal lobe.
A tumor?
Yes, it's about 5 centimeters in diameter, and it seems to have been causing CVD.
Cerebral vascular disorder. If that's so, then...
Yes, well, even if she hadn't been killed, she didn't have much time left.
That's not the point. Tumors in the prefrontal lobe cause visual and auditory hallucinations.
From this we can deduce that the killer was not normal.
There's the chance that this may explain her strange behavior.
Wait, so you think this is related to the case?
I found Alma's diary above the Parker's fireplace.
What? Then Joseph was...
He was telling the truth. Reading this may tell us
It was turning her brain tumor was turning her into Hollow Knight Silksong.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. My headaches continue today. That bruise seems to have gotten bigger, too. Should I see a doctor?
A bruise? What is she referring to?
The one on her hand, probably. Or was it right or left? I literally can't remember which palm it was on. I think maybe it was on the right palm.
That's right. She was still alive when she got that bruise on her hand.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters.
White lady living in Portland, Oregon. I give thanks to the waters and mountains. But she was in Maine, though. She was in Maine. Does Maine have mountains?
A miracle happened today. I can barely believe it. I heard God's voice, beautiful and pure.
People in Portland, Maine are always saying this.
The bruise on my hand is a sigil passed on to me by God himself.
How many Portlands are there in the United States alone? It's got to be one of the most common things to name a land with ports in it.
I see. Well, I'm no theologian, but I doubt this was a revelation from God.
Because God doesn't exist. Checkmate Christian. She does kind of give Reddit atheists a little bit, doesn't she?
What happened to her was caused by... Right. Her experience was likely caused by the tumor in her prefrontal lobe. She interpreted the whispers of her disease as the voice of the Creator.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. Today I heard a shocking premonition. We were walking the path against God's divine will.
Tell me about it.
My pain was inflicted on me as a punishment and a warning to me and my family. I cannot let this be. I must save my family. I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. The preparations have been made. I will become the beast of the Lord and lead my loving family.
Sorry, this isn't that funny. I don't know why it got me. Beautiful gilfs are always becoming the beast of the Lord.
I will sever them from this world and engrave the sigil upon their bodies too. Abby, my little girl, I willingly become the beast so I can save you.
Beast of the Lord. That explains the fur.
That explains the fur.
I write this diary, giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. I learned a terrible truth today. My little Abby never reached his side. It's my fault. I severed her connection before engraving the sigil. Ah, my loving daughter, please forgive your mother for being so foolish. Joseph will be saved. I will engrave his sigil and lead his soul.
Okay, so that's why she sedated him and why he's got the wound on the hand. Okay.
Make sure it won't hurt. Joseph, let us be reunited.
Yeah, you gotta respect the steps, right? Like, you have to become Hollow Knight Silksong, then engrave the sigil, and then kill them.
The diary ends here. Alma died after writing this. The sigil that she says she engraved onto her daughter is... That's right. Alma thought the black bruise on her hand appeared as a holy sign. That's why she thought she was saving her daughter's soul using the same pattern. She also planned to do the same to her husband.
Damn, so it was stigmata after all.
She said she'd make sure it won't hurt. She meant... Indeed. This diary answers a number of the questions we've had regarding this case.
And also, they said that the murder weapon was handmade. Like, maybe she made it stab in a cross shape for God reasons.
Until this point, I had thought that Alma and Abigail had been killed by the same person. But now it's clear who killed Abigail. And yet, there are several things found at the crime scene that could not have been Alma's doing. I need to review the information we have to determine if these murders were committed by the same person.
Kinda sounds like Joseph worked to cover things up after the fact.
Hey, little guy, I have something else that I need you to analyze for me.
You do? I thought we've already been through everything.
It's more that I want you to sort through what we know. Alma wore the mask and the fur when she killed Abigail. However, Alma couldn't have done everything herself. For example,
The myth that Alma could not be behind was her own? Are we sure about that, though?
yes, Alma didn't stab herself, and there were obvious attempts to hide evidence after Alma's
I
death.
do think she could have stabbed herself.
One such piece of evidence is... yes, someone tried to destroy the costume Alma wore in the fireplace. Another piece is... indeed, the weapon Alma is believed to have used was hidden inside the clock.
Only one person was able to do this.
Yes. Now we can finally see everything that happened in this case.
If Joseph did it, then like how though? Did he hold it while she fell on him?
The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. In a way, you could say Alma Parker is the first victim. She had a gigantic tumor within her prefrontal lobe.
Right, and it turned her into the beast of God.
Conditions caused by the tumor changed her. This card has the evidence of that. Yes, she believed her hallucinations were divine visions. Parting with the world, her beloved daughter was first. It was that same love that led to Alma's attack. This card proves the violence Alma carried out on her Abigail.
Her Abigail.
Indeed. She put on a mask and fur, then killed her. That's why Abigail failed to recognize her.
Where do you get like a big fur shawl like this that you can drape over your whole body?
Screaming in order to warn Alma.
Also, how did she make that paper mask? Like,
Abigail's
I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's just a really weird costume to pull out of nowhere. Last thing Abigail said was...
Mom! Stay away! Run!
After the murder, Alma tried to guide her child's soul.
She watches a lot of 5-Minute Crafts because she's an old white lady.
The proof of that is on this card.
I'm just thinking about her YouTube search history of like Beast of the Lord costume, how to become Beast of the Lord, Beast of the Lord mask, God honoring fur and mask.
This is likely what Mrs. Bowen witnessed. But Alma thought she had failed to save Abigail's soul. In order to guide the soul to its rightful place.
I've been to a Joann's before. You can get like a like sheet of like fake fur fabric like this.
So she made careful preparations for Joseph's murder.
Although they did say it was real fur, so that's pretty expensive, isn't it?
Yes, but this plan failed to work. Joseph woke from the pain and struggled with her in a panic. This card tells us the evidence of that.
Neko, I can't think about Mr. Beast without thinking about that Christian children's video about how he's a servant of Satan or whatever. It's tickling me just thinking about it.
Alma wore the mask and fur again to kill her husband. That's why Joseph didn't know it was Alma attacking him. He desperately caught her hand, resisting her. And in the ensuing struggle, they fell, stabbing Alma.
Okay. I see.
When Joseph removed his attacker's mask, he realized... It was first thought that both cases had the same murderer. But with so many mysteries solved, I know that can't be.
So it did turn out to be him in the end.
This is the card with proof of the reason why that is.
But like, he would never be like convicted of like premeditated murder for this. And he wants to die real bad.
That's careless. Yes. After Alma's death, someone erased evidence of her guilt. No matter how it was done, it couldn't have been Alma. And so the truth of this card is brought to light. This person wanted to hide Alma's crimes. First, her costume was destroyed in the fireplace. The weapon she used was hidden within a clock in the house. Another knife was used to make Alma seem like a victim.
It is a pretty depressing case, isn't it?
This card shows who took this effort to exonerate Alma. Joseph knew Alma was not a woman who could commit murder. Her bizarre acts were a result of her brain tumor. Even then, she still loved her husband and cared about him.
People are constantly getting infected with the demon disease that turns them violent.
Joseph, my love, I'm sorry. I can't save you.
This is the truth behind how her life's light was put out.
Naomi, you have a call from Mr. Parker.
Yes. I was just thinking about visiting you. All right. I'll be there soon.
Will you be all right? If you think there's any danger.
Chief, what do you think love is?
Uh-huh.
A true love in which each thought of the other to the end. That may well have been the integral part of this case.
He didn't answer. He doesn't know.
I can't guarantee it's any good. Alma always made coffee.
Thank you.
My wife, she was the best companion a man could hope for. Even when I was stubborn or angry, she still loved me.
She was a real babe, too.
Mr. Parker, it's my duty to uncover the truth.
I understand.
You loved her. Even if you'll be misunderstood and branded a killer.
I don't think you will.
You wanted to hide the fact that Alma tried to kill you.
I'd be better off if she had killed me. There's absolutely no way she'd kill me without a cause. She must have had some reason for what she did.
She never told you about the whole becoming a beast of the Lord thing?
Like this, Alma will be known as a lunatic.
I mean, I guess not.
You have to find out what truly happened to my wife. Please.
Yes, I will. That's my duty. Death comes to everyone. I'm a little jealous.
I mean, she did have a tumor. Surely he knew about the tumor. Also, what is with this sort of Egyptian sarcophagus that she keeps in her office?
I see. What do you want?
I have the report from the...
Why does she have that?
Tell me all about it, right now.
Right.
That's where she
It
sleeps.
was kind of, well, strange.
Strange?
You don't say.
Could you be any more vague? Were you actually present at the autopsy?
Well, yes, but it was a condition I've never seen. The tissue around the tumor was black.
The evil black shadows.
Black? The same as with Veronica. Remove that tumor. I'll have a friend at Resurgam check it.
It's all coming together now.
And I want the death certificate made by the end of the day.
You want me to do all that?
Yeah, I want you to do your job.
Do it right now.
I'm on it.
He hates to do his job. The job that he lied to get.
Veronica's death. An old woman losing her mind. What in the world is going on?
The evil tumor that wanders around inside of the lungs and creates dark shadows within the body. Looks like her next episode is up pretty soon, but we should have a nice little crop of surgeries here to do before then. And there's also a not quite exactly, no, it's the same time. It's the same time. Okay, well, we'll take a short break and then we'll do some surgeries, and then we might see Gabriel after the surgeries. We'll see what we have time for. See you around, Dogite. And I'll see you all in 3. We're back. Please play Maria. It's been literal a week since we've played Maria, hasn't it? It's finally time. I can't help the fact that she's so late in the timeline. She should be up next, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Her and Tomoe, actually. Day real? Wait, why did the ad break start?
Well done, Dr. Torres.
Why is there an ad break going?
Yeah, thanks. I saw you the other day.
Did the ad break not actually fire?
What are you doing here?
I'm sorry. I don't know why that happened. I forgot she was seeing ghosts.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Maria. You got a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earth to Maria.
What? Never mind. You want something?
Yeah? How'd our new guest do? You think he'll help?
Sure. He's fast and precise. I don't see a problem.
Huh. Well, I guess that means he passes.
Hey, Gabe.
What? I don't have any spare cash on me.
That's not it. Never mind.
I mean, I could get you a prescription for some tranquilizers.
Would you like some drugs? I'll hook you up with the good stuff.
Forget it. I'm fine.
Are you?
Damn right.
Okay, then. I've got some work for you.
What?
Ferris wheels collapsed in Oakdale.
A Ferris wheel collapsed?
Why the hell didn't you tell me sooner, moron? I'm going.
Don't trip over your own feet.
Her little fangies.
We'll kept you, Dr. Torres. Come on.
How often do Ferris wheels collapse like this? That's crazy.
Sorry. Take her up.
I mean, like with people on them. I wouldn't be surprised if like derelict old Ferris wheels, long out of commission, collapsed, you know? About once per Layton game, I think. The first moments are the most critical. Let's see if I remember how to play Maria. Oh God! Oh no!
Dr. Torres, please hurry. Over here.
Steve, this one's got some broken bones. The other patients need to be looked at too. Oh, this isn't good.
Uh-oh.
Right through him.
That needs to come out.
We can cut the metal out with this.
Goddamn idiot! Don't touch him!
Removing the foreign object should be our priority in this case.
Oh yeah, this is totally textbook procedure. Shut the hell up!
Yeah, they teach us all about Ferris wheel bits inside of you in med school. Not! Get the fuck out of my way, pussy!
Just get out of my way and be quiet unless I say otherwise.
She's kind of awesome.
Fine, whatever.
Goddamn amateurs, quit wasting my time. He's hemorrhaging a lot. I gotta treat that first and keep his vitals stable. I can't do anything about these wires here. I need to make sure I don't touch them.
Okay. What are we doing here, actually? Have some green goo. I'm not actually sure what I should be doing here.
Damn it, the wire wound is hemorrhaging. I need to wipe it with the gauze.
The gauze.
Note to self, don't touch the wires.
Like that?
That's all I can do for him right now. We've got to cut this chunk of metal.
Oh, here we go.
Here now, start cutting the frame. His vitals will drop while they're cutting the metal. I have to watch his condition.
Dr. Torres, another victim's in rescue.
Another victim.
The patient's trying to say something.
Listening to patients. While being treated, patients may tell you things. Okay. I mean, I think if I were this guy, I would be saying, oh, ow, oof, ow, ow, ouch.
Got it. I'll be right there once I have it. Damn, there's so much to do. Got it.
Uh-oh. The first patient's in bad shape over there. Okay, you're full of green goo. The other one's not so good either. What about you? Ugh.
Shards? I gotta pull them out.
Everybody gets the goo today.
Get the distraction successful. I'll get them all out quick, so don't worry. This hemorrhage must be from somewhere under his clothes.
I'll get the scissors. Let's get these clothes off.
I gotta match the angle of the guide.
Let's go back to this guy.
The frame's been cut. I'll leave the rest to you.
He needs the goo.
I'll treat the hemorrhaging and then begin a blood transfusion. He's hemorrhaging badly. He needs an immediate blood transfusion. I gotta disinfect the area before using the needle. Okay, now for the needle. Put it in the first shot. All right, perfect.
Perfect.
This one's treatment is done. Move him over for transfer.
Nice. He's still got a bit of thing inside of him, but that's the hospital's problem. Okay, I think this guy wants to talk, right?
My son's still inside. Please, save my boy.
What? Hey, make sure the paramedics know that.
Understood. I'll contact them immediately.
The other guy's also in bad shape because I haven't cut his clothes off yet. I'm gonna goop this guy up too. Really want to fix this guy's horrible bone.
Set his arm first. I have to grab his. If I'm not careful, it'll hurt him even more. I have to fix this quickly. All right, the bone's been reset. Now to fix it in place with a splint.
Hold A to grab it, release when it is attached to the patient.
Okay, now to bend it. Perfect. Now I gotta use a bandage to hold it in place. All right.
Doctor, they found another victim. It's the child we were told about.
I'll perform the treatment. Get the kid over here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that should do it.
What is she, ER? She's like a paramedic.
Dr. Torres, it's that child.
You're gonna be all right. Your dad was worried about you.
Oh, this child is suffering from a severe case of no-face disease.
Of course he is. I rescued him myself. Now hang on, it's your turn. Doing well. Attaboy. All right, they're all... You should thank your dad. He's...
Her treatment is more simple, but she has multiple patients to juggle.
All right, get him out.
I really like Maria's gameplay a lot. Okay, so it's like this. Oh, I see. Sorry about your organs and bones and stuff. Not good with the scissors yet. So, do I line the yellow one up? Yeah, okay.
Perfect. Now let's take a look in here.
I I don't think you'd have to cut it that precisely, would you?
Perform hemostasis with the gauze. This wound's huge. I need more time. I need to completely saturate this gauze with antibiotic gel. All right, hemostasis. Your last step, securing the gauze with tape. This wound's good.
Bad. It's good enough. Have a go. It's fried, so she's not cutting in a straight line. I see. Cool.
Transfusion ready. Come on.
You taping bad.
Need to secure the vein. Gotta do it carefully. One done. Transport him out.
I love to come up with the blood.
Mission.
You're gonna love all this fresh new blood.
Oh, that was close. Well done, Doctor.
No, it wasn't. I should be better than this.
Sorry for taping bad.
The patient's entered cardiac arrest. This isn't good. Check for a pulse. Get the epinephrine ready.
Idiots, there's no time. Start CPR.
Huh? Who should I?
You dumbasses, we don't have any time to waste here.
What the? Dr. Torres, please stop.
She's beasting out.
Ugh, everyone is so goddamn useless. We'd all be better off without morons like them.
Please, calm down, Dr. Torres.
Who is this guy?
You shouldn't be so angry at them.
We're too damn soft on them. You got a problem with how I do things? Go with those losers.
I was gonna say, Toopy, I just know that she's like super toxic in online game lobbies. I kind of like this guy. Oh, there's one right up next. Okay. I'll do Tomoe's first. And then I'll do her next one. The Healing Warrior. I think her dad was sick. She was going home because her ninja dad was sick. The head of her ninja family. So I think she's back in Japan now. Yeah, her father's ninjas came for her, and she threatened them with a naginata.
Lady Tomoe, they are ready to see you now.
I will be right there.
Have you heard? It seems Lady Tomoe has returned.
Oh, of course she has. Her leaving this place was a mistake.
She's literally a doctor.
He needs her. She needs to stop playing.
Announcing Lady Tomoe.
It's been a while, Father.
Her dad looks like Akuma Street Fighter.
Indeed. Have a seat.
I'm glad to see you are well. I'd been told you were ill.
The elders leap to conclusions. Merely a lung problem.
Oh, so probably not something I can fix.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that.
However, it is true that I am not as young as I was. The elders feel that the clan's succession must be decided.
I cannot presume to understand what you mean by that.
It is simple. I will find a suitable husband for you.
Will the lady refuse? This is unprecedented.
Selfish girl. She takes the Tachibana clan too lightly.
I shudder to think what will happen in the future.
She needs to give up her hobby of making $1 million billion at the hospital and return to being a ninja. What in the world? Hit him with the Gabriel Cunningham.
Yo, Tomoe, we came to rescue you.
I fly to Japan for a conference and get dragged into this. Give me a break.
Oh yeah, he did have a conference. He did have tickets to a conference.
What happened to the guard?
They were in the area. They were in the area.
People Our Lady is associating with.
Such insolence! Seize them!
You fools! Be silent! You two are from America. Are you here to take Tomoe back?
Of course. Tomoe is one of our trusted doctors and a friend.
And she's out of vacation days.
Away without her consent.
I have yet to hear an answer from my daughter. Tomoe.
My answer? Father,
This isn't good. Master!
Uh-oh.
A doctor! Call a doctor!
It's like they don't know she's a doctor.
Panicking on the battlefield is not the path of honor. Goto, call for a doctor. Ikeda, ready a bed. Get water!
Yes, milady.
Water! The lady requests water. Make haste!
We have like at least 2 doctors right here. I don't know if the hospital manager is a doctor.
He's got tension pneumothorax. He'll go into arrest soon.
What kind of man is this guy? I can't get a needle.
You require an open airway. Stand aside.
I think he'll make it worse.
All right, it's in. We've cleared a way for the air to escape.
Okay.
Now what? How can we operate if a scalpel won't cut his skin?
He literally has steel skin.
Prepare for an operation.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
If the cause is a ruptured bulla, we can close it off. I can seal the hole in his lung with fibrin glue.
It's worth a shot. Let's do this.
We're piping all my shit in there. Everything. The camera, the forceps, the needle with the green goo. It's all going in there.
Into his thoracic cavity. We don't have any more info, so we'll have to look around.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Hell yes. I was like, how do we fix this guy with an endoscope? This is how. We're in. He's only 50? Kind of looks really good for 50. $10 minutes total, okay.
There isn't a moment to look.
I understand.
Uh-oh. Fix this.
The inflammations in the lungs are hemorrhaging. We can't let it go on.
Hemostatic forceps are ready. Perform hemostasis on all of them.
All right. Oh, not that one.
The hemorrhaging has been treated.
All right.
Let's move the endoscope further in.
He's got those, like, he's got the gates inside of him. This is what she sees with her ninja vision. That's not the green goo. The green goo is it the green goo? No, it's not. This is the green goo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's an endoscopologist. Can I go in? I'm allowed. Cool.
We're done treating this area. Let's hurry up and go to the next.
All right, so this way?
Hey, there are affected areas. Begin treating them.
I know. I think I know an affected area when I see one. I let that one go in too long. Actually, no, I want this.
The nearby affected areas have been treated. Moving on.
Up here?
Affected areas here as well. Both blues. I'll treat them all.
Why not? What gives? Do I have to clear this out first? What's up? Why won't you let me do it? Is it too big? Do I have to like extrude it? No? Just have some blue goo. Maybe I need to go in further? No, it literally won't let me. I'm missing something here. Up here? What am I missing? Why won't it let me close this one? It's kind of bad actually, because I'm like on a time limit here. Am I missing something here? Taking a moment to think about this. The hemostatic forceps like aren't working on this. They're just not like getting it. And I'm wondering if it's like the angle. Maybe I need to like get a different angle on it. It also won't let me go in deeper. Maybe I'm not. Okay, so maybe I was too close. Yeah, maybe that's all it was.
Good. Treatment complete. There are affected areas all over. Start treating them immediately. It's hemorrhaging severely. We'll have to treat them while we proceed.
Which way? This way? Is that it? It looks pretty bad.
Huh. Here it is. We found the ruptured bulla. There's severe hemorrhaging. Can we even treat it like this?
Oh, a little further back.
The hemorrhaging isn't stopping. It may be caused by something else.
Further back? Yeah. Oh, come on.
This isn't good. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast.
Is it elsewhere in the body?
This isn't good. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast.
I think I need to go elsewhere in the body, maybe. Or so I thought. Do I go back?
Must be extra cautious not to hit the inner walls.
I've never had to do that before. Is it up this way? Is this anything? It looks like nothing. Retracting is a free option. Damn,
Where are you going? We gotta find out what. Calm down. Hurting the patient isn't going to help.
Okay, we'll go backwards. Is it down from here? Is that it?
I see more affected areas further on. There's gotta be something.
It is an actual dungeon. Not this way.
This. It's a thrombus. It's disrupting the bloodstream around.
The fucking thrombus.
Dr. Cunningham, could this be the cause of the hemorrhaging?
I see. If this thrombus is increasing the local blood pressure, then the
Hey, hard emoticon. He got the Edgy Odyssey devs to work on this one.
Thrombus. Doc.
Yeah. First, inject the affected area with.
Oh, I've protuberated a thrombus or two in my time.
Be careful how much medicine you inject. Too much and it'll burst.
There was no line. Bad. Come on. Let me grab that thrombus. I can't yet. There's too much blood. Go back a little bit.
The thrombus is in treatment.
All right. We should be able to treat the pneumothorax.
Okay, now where was it?
Back to where it was.
This way? This song is awesome. I don't think I've heard this one before. Or was it further back? It's not this way. Oh. I think it's up from here. Yeah. This is the way. And then up from here. And then down from here. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to pick up any treasure chests. A little further back, yeah.
You found a ruptured bulla. I'll begin spraying the fibrin glue.
Oh, I have to spritz it. Okay.
All right. Good. The fibrin glue's created a seal.
Now what?
The glue formed a seal. We can do this. Keep it up.
Oh, like so.
The glue's solidified. It's gonna be all right. Keep going.
Operation complete. We were able to save him.
Almost gave me a heart attack there. I'm glad he'll be okay.
That one was pretty rough. I didn't think I'd have to actually navigate a dungeon. I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Wow. That scared the crap out of me. Speaking of which,
I kind of peed and pooped a little there. I didn't know you were so bad at this. I thought you were gonna kill that guy. Ugh.
Such low humor. The restroom is the first door on the right.
Thanks, Gabe.
good thing it's close. Well, if you'll pardon me.
You've awakened, Master.
Where is she?
We have loaned her a jet. She is likely returning to America.
She's borrowing your jet for a little while, sir.
The elders had no response to her excellent reactions.
I see.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Lady Tomoe has left a message for you. I must learn more if I am to master the way of honor.
I don't know, she seems pretty honorable to me.
That minx. So, she has no intention of returning, then. Hanzo, it is your duty to watch over Tomoe. Go.
You mean...
What use does our clan have with an untrained...
You can't call your daughter a minx.
Very well, then.
Why did she not teleport back to America?
Wow! This plane's crazy! Can we sit anywhere we want?
Of course. It belongs to the Tachibana clan.
Nice jet, father.
Stop getting excited over everything. Are we getting a meal?
Yes, of course. Feel free to have as much as you like.
Hey, are you sure you're okay with leaving your butler?
Hanzo. He has served me well for all this time. I cannot force him to come along with my selfishness.
Well, don't worry. Just hire yourself a younger, hotter guy.
What do you mean by that?
I thank you for your unnecessary concern, Dr. Cunningham.
How about you get a new twink butler?
Hey, what the hell?
What? Don't blame me. You saw him sneak up on me.
How shameful to attempt to me, Dr. Cunningham. This...
So did he sneak on the plane or teleport in? I'm leaning teleport. I think he teleported in. Oh boy, it'll be a little while till our next one, huh? I actually haven't done all that good on any of hers yet. Okay, so it sounds like Hank is cleaning up from the Ferris wheel incident. And then Maria's also got something to do, and so does the prisoner. All of them. Kind of feel like Maria's a first responder here, so... Hers probably precede the other two.
Doctor, how was your day?
I love this nurse.
Yeah, what's up?
I worked really hard today.
Pat her on her head.
So Darnell said he'd treat me to dinner. You
Oh.
want to come with?
I offered to take her, but she keeps inviting people.
Sorry, I'll pass. Good for you, though. Eat up.
What? Do you have other plans, Dr. Torres?
Come on, let's not bother anymore. Let's go, Emma.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Then.
This is so not like me.
Her girlfriend is flying back in.
Well, now this is new. Something bothering you?
Hank.
Leave me alone, big guy.
His enigmatic, mysterious body.
Well, this is just me thinking out loud. Seriously, we'd all be better off without all these morons. Why can't people get it through their heads that I'm right?
Why are you so focused on being right?
This might sound dumb, but I wanted to be a hero.
A hero?
Yeah. When I was 14, I accidentally started a fire at my orphanage.
Uh-oh.
I was smoking in the bathroom and it got out of control.
Smoking at 14.
Running away, I heard a voice crying.
A hero, you say?
And saved her. I didn't even think twice about it.
You know she gets into crazy discourse online. I do know lesbian Donkey Kong welcome.
What's so good about it? I'm the one who started it, remember? Still, the kid I helped kept thanking me over and over.
During the day, she starts shit on social media. At night, she starts shit in the voice chat and team comms and video games.
That's when I made up my mind. I decided that I'd be an awesome hero who would save people.
Have you stayed in contact with the child you rescued?
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I heard a letter came for me. I've been so busy that I haven't had time to get it.
I see. There's an important point you're missing.
Huh?
There's a limit to what even a hero can do by himself. A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
Hey, Hank! What's the matter? You leaving?
Yeah. I'm going back to my room.
Walks off sullenly.
What's with that guy?
Hey, even Kamen Rider has friends.
A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
Fuck that guy. Her place is funny. Oh, she's seeing the ghost again.
What, you again?
Visions of the ghost again.
The hell do you want from me, huh? That again? Beginning? What's beginning? Stupid. I'm sick and tired of all these idiots. Go away! Get out of here!
Even the ghost is stupid.
What the? Did some goddamn numbskulls run their ship around? Move it! I'm from Resurgam First Care. I'll take over here.
Don't be stupid. We need to cooperate to save these people.
I'll be fine. I can handle these patients myself. Go over there.
All right, we'll leave them in your hands.
Screw you. You'll just get in my way, you boneheads.
She has a swearing quoted to me. I mean, right there, she said the B word. And the S word.
I can do this myself. Now let's get this done.
Let's get this done.
Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. She must have drowned. It won't be a problem. I'll start chest.
It won't be a problem. People drown all the time.
Damn, how long do I have to keep doing this?
What's up?
What is this? Was he caught in the explosion? Ugh, the wound's too big. I gotta use a tourniquet. Hey, I'm listening. You got something to tell me?
There were 2 more on deck. The explosion knocked them overboard.
What?
What?
Hey, somebody look in the ocean. There should be 2 more people out there.
What? Got it. We'll get a search team out there immediately.
Damn, this accident is a lot worse than I imagined. This isn't gonna be easy.
Jesus.
I gotta apply a tourniquet first, or the bleeding won't stop. I need to. All right, good. Now to bring it around and good. The hemorrhaging stop.
I see.
Soak up the blood, then cover the.
I understand now. The other guy's not doing so good. They're both not doing good. All right.
Damn it! She's gone into cardiac arrest.
Again.
CPR. I'm starting to feel half dead myself. Whoa, these are some nasty burns. What the hell was on that ship anyway? Hey, I'm gonna have to cut your clothes off. Got it?
But first, the goo.
Damn, the hands keep shaking. Just do me a favor and don't move.
Ugh.
This is terrible. These burns, they're 2nd and 3rd degree. I gotta hurry.
Goo it. Okay, I've gooed it. I'll get on the others in a second.
Just a little more and you'll all be over. Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. I gotta perform.
She's always going into cardiac arrest. Stop having heart attacks. Get over yourself.
She'll be all right for a while.
Oh, okay. She listened.
Searched the ocean and found those people you were talking about.
I'll take care of them. Shut up and leave them here.
Understood. They're in your hands now.
Have you tried asking the patient to stop having heart attacks?
I'll do it. I'll do this.
I'll do it!
Some of the burning material? Her respiratory tract's completely blocked. Hey, someone get me a drain. Ugh. What the hell am I doing? Of course there's nobody around. Just gotta treat it with the tools I've got. What do I have here? I've got a box cutter.
She's gonna MacGyver that shit.
Okay, I'm making an incision with the box.
You love to have the doctor bust out the box cutter.
His stomach's... This isn't good. He's got internal injuries, too.
I'm assuming the other woman will be okay not breathing for a minute. She does have that green goo in her.
Hey, I'm cutting your clothing. Your life's more important than your wardrobe.
Say goodbye to your shirt, sucker.
As bad as I thought it would. There's gotta be something here. All right, I'll treat these last ones.
Oops.
Is my imagination? Hemostasis complete. Are you kidding me? This is a lot less severe than I expected. His condition suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Breathe, damn it! Come on, inhale! Don't tell me. Damn it, he's suffering from pneumothorax. Gotta make an incision.
Break out the box cutter again.
Disinfect the... I don't have a damn...
Oh, it really is the box cutter.
Thoracic cavity. I'll use the pen to release the air.
Get the ballpoint pen in there.
Straight in, all the way into the thoracic cavity.
She's crazy.
That should release the air. It'll take some time for it to escape, though. Okay, he's calming down. Time to remove the pen. Hang on. Just pull it straight out. It was too... Hang on. But he's not going to be able to breathe like this.
You drop it in and it falls right back in.
I'll have to use some film and tape it down on 3 sides. The film goes on for... Okay, now to secure it on 3 sides. Okay, 1 side, 1 more to go. And it's secure. That'll help this guy.
Are you sure we can't tape the 4th side? It feels a little weird. We don't have time.
Right, I've made the incision. Now to insert the pen and secure an airway. I've cleared an airway. That should help her survive for a while. Damn it, are you serious? I don't have time to find a machine. I'll have to use some good old elbow grease.
We're gonna have to go spit in the palms, rub them together, and get it done.
Aim for the center of her chest and hit her hard.
I love her so much.
Damn it, that wasn't hard enough? How's that? Damn it, that wasn't hard enough? One more time. Transport this one out. Hurry.
It's over. Did I do it?
We've got another one.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hell.
What the hell?
Damn it, is this all I could do?
Honestly, better than I thought. She's gonna need to learn a lesson about friendship real fast here.
Let me know if anyone needs help. Another one. Help us get him off the ship.
Damn it. This is nothing.
Hey, are you all right?
Don't touch me. I'm fine. I can handle myself.
Don't push yourself so hard. Hey, someone help get this guy out.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Okay, so her next one is pretty soon. Time for some more surgery. He weighs 1 million pounds.
Oh, hey, Chief. Oh, sorry I'm late.
I brought the twink.
And you're all out of breath, too. Odd. Where were you?
Out in the courtyard?
The courtyard, huh? Oh, what's your take on this, kid?
It's a lie. The courtyard is less than 90 seconds away. Even if he'd run from there, he wouldn't be breathing this hard.
I saw that too. Where were you really, Dr. Freebird?
I definitely wasn't wearing a spandex suit and flipping cars and punching criminals.
But playtime's over. Let's begin the conference. About 10 minutes ago, a Ferris wheel collapsed in Oakdale.
I remember.
We're receiving 4 patients, one of whom is severely injured.
Uh-huh, right.
The patient's name is Charlie Malone, a 39-year-old.
He was the guy with the bit of the Ferris wheel in there.
His abdomen and needs surgery stat.
I see, we're fixing him now.
So we have his ID. Has his family been notified?
That still needs to be done. Gabe, I'll leave that to you. Now, about the surgery itself.
Chief, if I may.
Huh? What is it, Tomoe?
Why not ask him to perform the procedure?
Me?
I've seen the video of his operation. He's better than us.
He's built different, Chief.
Severe organ damage is anticipated and will need his skill.
I did see him in action. I agree. He's amazing.
Well then, it's decided. We'll count on you, kiddo.
What the? Hey!
Do we know why the prisoner was imprisoned yet? I don't think so.
Please move. Make way.
Yeah, I think I would make that face if I had part of a Ferris wheel inside me too.
Secure a blood transfusion line and get him to room A.
Let's move. You! Get out of the way!
He was in Supermax prison and they were also keeping him in a freezer.
Steps. I will monitor the transfusion, so watch the patient's vitals. Doctor, is something bothering you?
They locked him up for 250 years because he smoked too tough and because his swag was too different. And they had him in the Iron Mask because women instantly fall in love with him.
Doctor!
He can seduce anyone.
Hang in there.
Readying the lactated ringer solution.
No time.
The White Ringer solution?
As is.
Just...
How we handle this crisis will affect the hospital's name. Is it all right to trust this to an outsider like me?
Let your short time here mislead you in understanding us.
The patient's flatlining, we gotta milk him!
More, Doctor. You've already saved 2 lives since you arrived here. All of us believe in our hearts that you'll save this man.
Lactated ringer solution is an intravenous fluid used to replace lost fluids and electrolytes in patients, particularly those who are dehydrated or have low blood pressure. Okay.
Stop.
God damn it! We're not gonna let him die on us.
Why is it lactated?
Let's go. Patient seems to have arrived.
The extraction of the foreign object is a delicate procedure. I, Tomoe Tachibana, will be supporting you in this task.
Let's get to it.
We'll save this patient, no matter what.
It has lactic acid in it? Oh. I guess that would explain it.
Very well. Let's do our best and begin the operation.
Patient's in critical condition. Let's be careful.
Doctor, the patient's undergoing cardiac arrest.
Charge the AED. Beginning resuscitation.
Clear! I love when they use the device on him.
Activate the defibrillator when the gauge is green.
Okay. Okay.
Back, come on!
We have a pulse. Thank goodness.
All right.
It's possible that material like wires penetrated the organ. Use the ultrasound to see what condition the organ is in.
I thought we were just gonna get the hand in there and just pull it out, but... I did get my degree from Clown College. Uh-huh.
All right, I'll use the forceps while we can see it.
Please place the object.
The wire has been extracted. Moving on to other areas.
Straight out into the...
Glass shard has been...
The blood is in the way. Please drain it quickly.
Probably goo time.
Oh, are you alright, Doctor?
It's longer than I expected.
The wire is bent within the wound. Be careful removing it.
Okay. I was wondering, I had to know.
Alright, beginning I-beam extraction. Let's open the wound. A blood pool is going to form once we make an incision.
A blood pool has formed with the incision area.
Let's pull it with the forceps before the blood pools.
It's so deep. We can't remove it all at once.
We'll have to open the wound and pull it out bit by bit. Ventricular fibrillation. Don't touch him.
Okay.
Oh, cardiac arrest. Charging the AED.
Oh, I see. Like this.
Charge the AED. One more time. Come on. Come back. Come up. We have a pulse. Watch the vitals for any variation.
Pull on the object with the forceps. Watch the vitals.
I'm continuing with the treatment.
The patient's getting worse. Doctor, what? No more. Hang in there, Doctor.
That's all. His vitals aren't stabilizing.
Probably because of the big beam in him. Put it in the tray.
He'll be okay for now.
Yes. Now we have to treat the wound from the extraction.
We need to do something about that blood. Get the drain. Ready? I'll suture it after closing the wound. Forceps. All right, now to suture. Prepare the sutures. Suturing completed.
Cool.
Membranes as reinforcement. I see hemorrhaging in the operating area.
A blood pool is formed. Please use the drain.
Come on now.
Please place the other membranes in the same way. You're so precise. Your operating skills are true. Only one area remains. Still, you must be careful. We have a visual. There's hemorrhaging.
I'm making an incision. Scalpel. The wound is fully covered. The membranes are...
We lost sight of the hemorrhage. Use the ultrasound again.
Oh. Oh dear.
It's in danger. Be aware of the vitals.
Okay, I see.
This wound is large enough. All right. I'm ready to suture the wound.
Doctor, please. Doctor, please.
Damn it. Get the defibrillator.
I don't know what happened there.
Come back. Come on.
We have a pulse. Well done, Doctor. The blood is
What? Come on.
Please suture the wound before it opens again. Large laceration treatment complete. Please continue.
Cool.
Collected blood is spilling out. Use the drain on.
Blood removal confirmed. Now suturing the wound. The wound has been sutured. Moving on to other areas.
Hold on, let me snooze the ad break. Here we go.
Let's close this wound before another blood pool forms.
Okay.
Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding.
This guy's lung is gonna look like Swiss cheese with all these cuts and sutures.
Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. The EKG has calmed down. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding.
Vitals have stabilized.
Okay.
All right, let's begin suturing the operation field. Let's close this patient up. Prepare the sutures.
Please place the bandage and the operation.
I thought I had to cream it.
Operation.
Oops!
This disease has from this world.
Let this disease pass from this world.
You did it, Doctor.
The disease of falling Ferris wheels that skewer people with their beams.
Can't believe what happened.
No, it was wonderful. You saved this man's life, Doctor.
Operation complete. Thank you for your assistance in the procedure.
He's really something. It's like a machine. Seriously, that kind of skill is just incredible. Right?
Right?
Oh, is that your daughter? She's a cutie.
That's right.
It's good she didn't take after her dad. How old is she?
She's dead.
She would be 14.
I knew it.
If she were still alive.
When did she pass away?
She was killed in a bioterrorism attack 8 years ago.
8 years? Don't tell me. Oh, sorry.
It's in the past now.
That incident at Cumberland College.
That incident.
My wife taught there. She passed away with my girl.
Hey, did they ever find who was responsible?
Yeah, I caught him. Recognize him? He's standing right there.
Are you joking? He did that?
A side effect of the gas. It erased his memory.
The gas got him.
But he was found guilty in a court of law for it.
That's why they keep him in the freezer, because he's a bioterrorist. They don't want him doing any more bioterrorism, so they keep him on ice.
That was as smooth as last time. It's like nothing.
Thank you for the follow.
Emma, stop swooning over the new doc.
Hey, you convict bastard!
You convict bastard!
Dr. Torres?
Did you do it?
What the?
What are you talking about?
Are you responsible for Cumberland College? Tell me!
I've already been put on trial for what happened there.
Damn it!
What are you doing?
So what then? Have you been lying to us all this time?
They knew he was a criminal,
Dr. Torres.
Damn it, we swore
right?
do no harm.
Dr. Torres, calm down. Maria, stop it.
She was just told he doesn't remember anything.
You! Start remembering! Remember what you did, damn you!
Chill is not a word in her dictionary. The ad break is going to start soon. I can't stop it.
Did you escort me there?
Okay. just in the nick of time. I'll take that ad break now. BRB. All right, we're back. Interesting, some of you are still following CRSO1 after what he did at Cumberland College. Hey, lesbian Donkey Kong. Hey, are we just gonna forget the fact that he saved that guy with Ferris wheel inside of him? And that senator? And that stockbroker with Kaposi's sarcoma? Are we just gonna forget that he saved those people? We all make mistakes, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Daily trauma. I would buy a subscription to the Daily Trauma.
Hey, mister! It's your turn. You're gonna buy those or not?
The Fiend Eagle Man.
I'm sorry. I'll just take this guy as well.
This newspaper that I like crumpled up in my tight fist.
Thank you. Come again.
Okay.
Something have happened?
Why does no one understand Eagle Man? What can I do to make them understand Eagle Man?
It'll be another 5 minutes before the doctor's helicopters get here.
Where's the stretcher? Someone take this patient out of here. Damn it, it's no use over here.
Quit standing around.
Hey,
Get
push
stable
those
victims
rubberneckers
ready
back.
for transport.
Yeah, he's always breasting quite boobily. Huh?
You're that Eagle Man from the papers.
You're the pervert from the papers, from the Daily Trauma.
Focus on saving this patient for now.
All right.
Okay.
He has several broken bones. What hospital can take him?
Everywhere's full. We're sending the rest to Resurgam.
You're transporting them to Resurgam First Care? But
Don't worry, our orthopedics department is top notch. Oh, hey!
Wait, you're sending these injured people to the hospital? What do you think you're doing?
He must have been behind all this.
what?
He probably knocked over that Ferris wheel with his freakish pervert strength.
Hey, police! Here's the culprit.
I swear, you put on a weird costume and prance around in public and people will accuse you of all sorts of things you didn't do.
Not!
Where have you been, Hank? Stop playing around and get ready.
Oh, sorry.
What is it? Is there a problem?
No. But I've lost sight of why we're saving people's lives.
I don't know that I want to save people that hate Eagle Man anymore.
Quit thinking about useless crap like that.
Who gives a shit about Eagle Man? You have a job to do.
Now isn't the time for this.
You're absolutely right. Now, let's begin the operation.
He was winded then, it's true.
We've got multiple patients this time, so let's treat them as fast as we can.
Oh, multiple.
Indeed. This is our first patient. The wounds are in the right leg. Let's make an incision and see what's inside.
Let's open her up and look around.
The tibia is chipped.
A little chippy on the tibia.
We should fill it with synthetic bone. Better do this quickly.
Wait, first we need to prepare the connecting area. Then we'll use the synthetic bone.
Okay, you're the specialist. I'll let you make the decisions here.
All right then, set the saw.
All he does is flip over cars and punch robbers through the ceiling or whatever. Yeah, I think they're probably just various small business owners who are dissatisfied with the holes in their wall from his freakish strength in punching criminals. Okay, hold a twist to follow the guideline.
Good. Cautiously
look at the saw's
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Uh-oh.
That should prepare the connecting area. Now to form the synthetic bone. The shape to cut is already shown on it. Use the laser to cut it out. That was pretty good.
All right, let's proceed, but be careful.
What was that static? Hey, settle
What?
down. Just wait for the
Huh?
guideline.
What? Huh? Huh? Okay. I mean, okay.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
We spent all the hospital's budget on ChatGPT. We don't have enough left to fix the synthetic bone cutting machine.
Yeesh. I think it's time we bought a new machine.
Good. Cautiously continue on. The synthetic bone's been shaped. Let's move on to the next step.
All right. Put the synthetic bone in the correct position.
A little bit of bone Tristan here.
All right, now to secure it with a plate. Prepare the drill.
Drill deep enough without touching the guidelines, okay?
Okay.
That was pretty good.
A little short.
Can you bring out the plate? Let's screw it in place.
The screws go in up to the guideline.
Pretty good.
Good, good. It's going well. The femoral neck is the next step.
This is awful.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's been completely shattered.
Looks like we have no choice but to replace it with an artificial joint.
Right. Let's start this quickly. First, we have to extract the bone fragments.
All right. Keep going with the other pieces too, okay?
We never gave that guy his spine back.
All right, at the saw. We need to work on it so that the stem can be driven in.
Don't leave the guideline. Using a saw isn't like using a scalpel after all. Good, good.
This is scary.
Good. Cautiously continue on. That should do it. Can you bring out the stem?
Make sure it's secure, but don't hit it too far in. Got it?
Are we hammering?
Good. It's been driven into the right point. Sorry, it was a little too hard there.
Hey, go easy on that thing, okay? In any case, attach the ball now. Drive it in up to the guideline.
Not really good at the hammering part.
All right, that's it. Continue on.
Now to treat the
Okay,
acetate.
I'm starting to get it.
Go slow and careful, right down to the guideline.
Scraping bone. Slowly tilt the stick of the nunchuck. Stop when you reach the guideline. Okay.
Get me the cup. I'll begin attaching it.
I guess I did it.
Drive it down to the guideline. Watch how much force you use.
A little more.
All right, attachment complete.
Now let's fit in the hip joint. We'll be done with this patient's treatment then. All right,
Ka-chunk.
let's close up this patient.
Awesome new robot joint.
Here's the stapler. Match the guide and staple the incision closed.
patient. We'll begin treatment immediately. The damaged area is the left leg. Let's begin the procedure.
My back is killing me. Let's finish taking care of this guy.
You're not even doing anything, Gabe. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Seem to be multiple fractures, but it looks like we can treat the cervical neck with pins. However, the rest of it's going to need to be secured with a plate.
That seems like the appropriate treatment. Let's start by collecting the bone fragments.
All right, pieces have been picked up. Now put the fibula back in its original position.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
I'll bring out the fragments we've retrieved. Put them back into place. Looks like you're on a roll.
A little twitchy.
All the fragments are back in place. Let's begin treating the fibula.
Okay, your bone's back together. Just kind of don't walk on it for a while, or else it'll, you know.
Use the drill to open a hole. Watch out for the guidelines.
It's going well today.
All right, good. I'll get the plate and screws ready. There's a total of 4 screws. Tighten them up to the guideline.
The guitar that just plays those 2 chords over and over. That's what Gabe's doing with his hands while he's talking with his mouth.
Oh, you're good.
Rock solid.
Rock solid.
Securing the fibula. Get the drill. We'll just need a single hole for the pin.
Just one big hole straight through the middle of the bone.
Don't drive it in too far, okay?
This seems to be all right. Let's continue the treatment.
All right.
Bad? Okay.
Properly secured now.
The femur's next, right? Let's proceed.
Wow. This is severe. Will it need an artificial joint?
That'd be the best way. Let's scrape the neck and attach a cup.
Total birdification surgery, where we hollow out all your bones. Graft on a bunch of feathers, give you nice big wings.
That should do it. Can you bring out the cup?
Don't really understand that one yet.
Make sure it fits completely, okay? It's useless if it's full of gaps. Watch yourself. Make it fit the guideline. All right, good. Keep it up.
Rock solid.
It's rock solid.
The acetabulum is next. Attach the cup over here as well. Careful now. Scrape it down to the guideline.
Down to the guideline.
Nice. That's perfect.
I don't get
Now
it.
to attach the cup. Let's fit this in precisely.
Watch yourself, okay? Don't use too much force.
I use too much force.
Don't use too much force. I use too much force.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Luckily, there aren't any further abnormalities. Now, let's fit in the leg. You hold that side.
Treatment complete. Let's close this patient up and end this. Ready the stapler. Closing the patient up. Good. Cautiously continue on.
Well done. All the patients have been treated.
You pulled it off. All that's left is to hope the patients recover.
Okay. That was a little rough. Cool bone chipping. Still an A, though.
The patient's conditions are stable. That should do it. Well done.
We were able to save them all. I just hope that Leo believes it.
You can kind of see where my aptitudes lie. I'm not really good at doing stuff fast, but...
Don't worry. You saw how they were.
I do like to be precise and thorough. And that's where this scene happens.
Well, now this is new. Something bothering you?
That's when I made up my mind. I decided that I'd be an awesome hero who would save people.
Have you stayed in contact with the child you rescued?
Every joking gag, perfectly placed.
That reminds me.
That's
I
me.
had a letter came for me. I've been so busy that I haven't had time to get it.
I see.
I see.
There's an important point you're missing.
Flashback to Steady Hand Teddy.
There's a limit to what even a hero can do by himself. A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
He's talking about Eagle Man.
Hey, Hank! What's the matter? You leaving?
Yeah. I'm going back to my room.
Gotta go think about Eagle Man some more.
Been wondering where you were.
Oh, Gabe. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Hit him with the Gabriel Cunningham.
Some drinks? I mean, it's totally fine if you don't want to.
Actually, I'd love to come along.
Yeah, no worries. Maybe some other time. Or... What? You're actually gonna come?
You're actually gonna come?
Would that be a problem?
What? Of course not, big guy. And hey, it's on me this time, so just go nuts.
Oh, he threw away his Eagle Man costume. No!
What? You never come along.
No, Eagle Man!
Easy.
Okay, what else have we got here? We got Naomi, Gabe, and the prisoner. Kind of wondering if this one leads straight into the prisoner's chapter or not. I'm a little worried that it does. I might want to call it here. Just because I feel like I think next time I probably want to lead with Gabe's episode, and it's probably going to take at least an hour to get through, so I'll put a pin in it here. Let me move the mic back real quick. Oh, there we go. Good work today, Dr. Alakria. Thank you. I really fixed those guys up. They're so healthy now because of me. But I can't do anything about their broken souls. Oh, that guy. Was that like a hype chest reward or something? Or can you? Maybe. You know, maybe. Maybe. Never say never. Oh, this balloon dog is nice. Hello, Namai. We're actually just wrapping up here. I'm sorry. But the VOD will be here for you. And I will be too in 2 days, on Friday. At around this time, actually. The classic pooping dog balloon. Yeah, it's kind of giving birth to itself, isn't it? Or, wait, no, it doesn't loop cleanly. No, it leaves behind balloon poop. Okay, yeah, it leaves behind a little dollop of balloon poop. That's interesting. Listen, I didn't make the thing. I didn't say you did. I just think it's interesting. Someone made it. Someone ought to be held accountable. Everyone wants it to be looping, but it's just pooping. It's like they say, if you're not looping, you're pooping. You either loop long enough to see yourself become the hero, or you poop. Villain. I'm tired. I'm so tired from all the surgery. But yeah, on Friday, instead of streaming at the usual time, I will be streaming in the evening, starting around 6 p.m. Pacific, an hour from now on Friday, on Jeeple's channel. Doing a little collab. Jeeple's been streaming Final Fantasy VII, the classic. Everyone's played it. I've played some of it. I think I've played the part that Jeeple's at least, so I won't be spoiled on anything. But yeah, I'm excited. Sounds like fun. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing on Friday, and then probably next Friday I'll bring a new game at you. I've got some fun plans in store. Final Fantasy VII, I've never heard of it. Liar Mountain. You Liar Mountain. You were there last week with G-Pool. I saw you. Liar Mountain. Don't listen to Fire Mountain's lies. Lying my ass off. You are. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. It'll be interesting doing an evening stream. I'm probably gonna eat a dinner and then be all full and sleepy. You'll see a new kind of Tristi, one that you don't see super often. Yeah, anyway. Until then, everybody, take care. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Oh, hell, speaking of G-Pool. Hey, VOD watchers, if you're still here, hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye.